I am back. Give me a sec while I... and now we are on... one sec. Oh, wait, can you... Wait, no one can see the notices? Oh, no one can see the oh, no. Oh, that's why the fucking stream was blurry. Okay, you can't see the notices. Oh, that's kind of wild. Okay. You couldn't see the notices if I brought that up. Okay, there's decompensation. Cool, thank you. Okay, give me a sec while I do something real quick, right? Because I need to export my video to YouTube, right? The VOD. So I gotta do that first. Honestly, it looks pretty good. It looks a lot better playing this than on screen copy, to be honest. I am not kidding. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah, I just gotta go to my creator dashboard real quick. Creator dashboard. I gotta go to... Yeah, that stream took 7 hours, man. I cannot believe it. Okay, and I need to edit this real quick.
Still undecided? Just a friendly reminder. The ice is melted. It's rude to keep a bartender and her drinks waiting.
Okay, so that's that. I need to get the thumbnail. I don't know which one. We can do this one. Actually, no. We should do... I'm just finding which thumbnail to put for the VOD. I guess this one would be good. There we go. Okay, we're good. It takes a while for the video to export, so... Anyway, we're here on the PC
Still
version.
Undecided?
Let's go.
Just a friendly reminder. The ice is melted. It's rude to keep a bartender and her drinks
But yeah, it looks
waiting.
great, right? So yeah. Not bad, not bad. Friends. Oh. Oh. I don't have any of these guys. Yeah. Wait, how many pulls do I have? Let me check. Depot. 10, 23, so I've got 23, and I have... 174 polls in total. Okay, that's great. That's great. You got some new outfits. Outfits. Papyrus. New papyrus, cool. Oh, we got nymph. But I have to refrain from getting skins still. Aw, damn. I have to refrain from getting skins. I would love to have. Dude, she has cake. Ah, maybe next time, I guess. Next time. Because I gotta like save all my polls for like Halted Altar, right? So, okay, so let's see. Yep, crossing story event. So what I'm gonna do is, ooh, Kestrel. Yo, dude, it's kind of weird seeing her in a dress. Books. I can unlock this stuff. We'll go through the stages first, right? And then we'll read everything. I got 2 more to do. Hold on. We're gonna get those again through, I think here. Ah, here. I just need 2 more. Yo, look at all these characters. There's a few that I haven't seen before. Okay, so yeah, we'll do the battles first and then we'll read everything after. This thing lasts for only 6 days? Wow. Nice. Very pixelated map. Alright.
Looks like it's too late for second thoughts. Time to move out.
I'm here to help.
Ah.
You have been drawn.
I have to get serious now. My hammer's not so weak.
Je suis partout.
Requesting stress concentration point measured.
I can handle this. The killing urge.
Gather around me, guys.
Not one step backwards. I'll stop all evil in its tracks.
Okay, yeah, there's a little overkill, right? Because the enemies are not even that high level. Oh yeah, F, E, space, cool, okay. But yeah, honestly, this is a lot better to play on my phone, using screen copy.
Requesting
Because
stress
when you're like
concentration
playing on
point
your phone
measured.
with screen copy, basically what happens is that there are 2 black bars on screen copy, right? For some reason.
Gather around me, guys.
That's a thing, yeah, that's a thing. On the top and bottom, right here, right here, and here. So it's basically the whole screen would be like within the borders of those black bars. So
Leader,
it should
don't
be
forget to invite
so the
me out
screen
to
should
drink
be
from your
bigger
tab,
than
okay?
what it normally is, right? So
No need to make a scene.
My hammer's
more
not so weak.
turrets. Oh my god, poor Cyrus, yo. Okay.
You have been drawn into my plans.
Good scenery here, Doctor. Those capacity calculations complete. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Simply place your stone. Why ask me? Je suis partout. Resist me not. Come
And
to my
plus,
song.
right, with the resolution, right? The resolution should be better compared to when I was playing it on screen, compared to when I was like playing on my phone using screen
Why
copy.
shouldst thou lay down thy arms?
So because I had to like mess with the resolution to either make it big or small, right? Even with like 1920 1080 resolution, it's still kind of looked a little blurry. The characters, I mean, right? So
done in no time.
Whew. I have to get seared enemy cover.
it is pretty great, yeah.
Oh, you want me to hack?
Spared warmongering as ever. Even now, you have learned nothing.
So yeah, this is great. This is great.
Yes! No place is beyond reach.
But yeah, the quality I think is better than you for when I'm streaming it now. So I'll be playing this on stream from now on. I don't know what the fuck happened to all my disk space though. I remember having over 80 disk space. I don't know why I have only 40. Why does this thing take 40 gigabytes? This better not have. Actually, wait, I have to know what game did I download that costs so much? One sec. What game do I even have that? Well, it's definitely not Warframe. Holy, what? You are, wait, you're lying. Wait a second, that's not right. Oh, that's on disc. Hold on. Oh, that's for favorites. Oh, here it is. Ah, oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I recently re-downloaded. Oh yeah, that's right. I downloaded Overwatch a while back. Yeah, I forgot how big that game is. It's 73 gigs. I also do have Metro. Oh, I never played the DLCs. Will I ever get to that? Probably at some point. I don't know when. But yeah.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation. If I make it back in one piece, I win.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides victory. Je suis partout.
The structure is stable and raggedy! Wait! The sword! Whatever! Take it!
Spared, I must insist on struggling.
Last step of battlefield.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of apple pie with char siu? I knew you'd come straight to me, leader.
Do we have time to go over my idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now? Requesting boat capacity calculations complete.
Mission accomplished. Nice.
Stay the curtain call. The time is not yet come.
Oh yeah, I never checked what the audio sounds like for this on stream here. Not bad, I guess. So far plays pretty well. I was expecting like more bugs. Like the only thing that was kind of a issue was probably the delay, right? Probably the delay that I've experienced. The delay of the update, right? Because they had to extend the update by 2 hours, I think, right? By 2 hours. That was like the only issue that I've had. I didn't really have any, like, so far there's no errors or whatever. No errors, like nothing like that.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead. As long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably...
Spare them or slay. Spare them or slay them.
I'll give you the structure is stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Je suis. You will not escape this deer so easily.
Real estate question. This wonderful...
My ivory me? Who gives a crap about that right now?
I knew you'd come in fine judgment traditional!
I'll give you the stress concentration point measure.
Mission accomplished.
Nicely done, Doctor. Oh, you're mistaken. That light in the sky wasn't from my swordplay.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Oh.
Below the stage stirs not a soul.
Gather around me, guys!
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who...
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without this...
Fine judgment traditional!
Je suis partout.
I'll give you the enemy cover demolished.
You have been drawn into my plans.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, dude, games today? Yeah, I did reverse 1999. I was supposed to do this first, but then there's been like maintenance extension, right?
The burning.
So I couldn't get into the
doth
game
speak your
when I at the time I was gonna stream this. So I did reverse 1999 first, and then I'm doing this one, right? Yeah.
Spared admits defeat now.
So far, PC version works pretty well.
yourself to
I have
Do
no
we
complaints
have
about it.
I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most
But yeah,
chaotic
there was
venue
a 2-hour extended maintenance.
ever. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
So yeah, I started with reverse 1999, and then I'm doing this one. I was supposed to do this one first because I just had to do these stages and then read the story later. So
Requesting load capacity calculations.
this one should have been like shorter.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Gather around me, guys. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever. I have to get serious now.
But yeah, I think the quality on this one is a lot better than streaming on my phone. Not gonna lie.
As long as I can do this. Here.
Oh, it
First
hit
step
E
is
when
a
I.
deep
Oh,
breath.
okay, that's cool. That's good to know. There's only like a few buttons. There's a V. There's F.
Mission accomplished.
Space, and then E.
Looks
That's
like
good to
luck's
know.
on my side instead of theirs.
But honestly, I
this
think
time.
I'm just gonna like just tap everything. I'm more used to just tapping things. Oh, GG4. What's this one? Ah. Oh, this is S. Oh, an S stage. Cool. Man, I'm so hungry right now. I haven't eaten dinner. And I had a pretty late lunch today too, so.
My hammer's not.
I'm probably gonna like just make something quick maybe tonight.
You have been drawn into my plans.
I'll give you the enemy cover demolished.
Okay, this is awkward, but
my.
I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Rush sky shattering.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your...
Good scenery here, Doctor.
So yeah, basically, if I do this whole thing today, then I have a free slot to do whatever tomorrow.
I have to get serious
Because tomorrow's the weekend, right?
Resist me not.
So
Come to my song.
I did consider about like doing reverse 1999 tomorrow and then Arknights today.
Keep my eyes open.
But I wanted to free up a slot tomorrow for
Requesting
a
structure
different
stable
game.
and sound. Nothing to worry about. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Cool. Yep. Yeah, my pulse in reverse 1999 was pretty good, honestly. It was not bad.
It's fine. As
I'm
long
trying
as
to get a dupe of Rhiannon, the new limited character, right? I'm trying to get a dupe of Rhiannon. Basically.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, and trying to get a dupe, I got Rhiannon on the 70th pull, right? And then I lost 50-50 at 40 pulls, so I pretty much like lost all my pulls at that point. I lost 115 or so pulls. 15 or 20.
I have to get serious now.
Simply why must you insist on struggling?
Doctor.
Which is honestly kind of worth it because I really
Such a
want
great project.
Portrait 1. I really
Let me
want to
become a
get
part of
Portrait
it.
2, but I don't have enough
Stand
pulls to
by
pull
your
that
side.
off. So Portrait 1 is fine, and then I'll probably like pull again for when they do a rerun. Oh, it's one of these ones. Okay, hold on. Oh. Wait, let me try this. I don't know. Let's try the
Do
third
as
skill.
I say, and that's no.
Yeah, let's try the third skill. Let me see how it works. Oh. Oh, okay.
I'll
This
handle
here.
it. You're asking me.
Ah.
I
You know,
say it's time to.
Oh, he is using the knife. Oh no, that's a different knife from this one though. The blade looks shorter on that one, doesn't it? He does use the blade. Okay. That's cool.
Don't
So wait.
hesitate.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Okay.
It's time to repay your debt.
Oh, okay.
You're
yeah.
asking me. I say it's time to move.
Yeah, when he's like punching people, right? The blade looks a lot shorter, to be honest.
I'll handle it.
Oh, that's cool. Interesting, yeah. And then when you activate his skill, this blade gets larger, I guess. It gets longer. It's kind of funny.
I'll handle it.
Oh! Oh, and then he goes back? Oh.
私ならここに
Okay. That's
Anything
neat.
outside the plan, I'll judge for myself.
You're asking me. I say it's time to move.
Yeah, the thing he's using there is a shorter blade, looks like. Okay.
戦場は騒がしいから父はもっと大きい声で
俺が何とかする。
私ならこ戦いだけに気を取られないで怪我してるよ
You're asking me. This is the price you paid for offending the familia. Leave it to me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Don't hesitate.
Oh, Broca.
戦場は戦いだけに
Pretty
気を取
decent
られないで
character.
怪我してるよ
Don't hesitate. Non preoccuparti. Penserò io alla tua famiglia quando...
Uh-oh, well that is not good. There they go. Okay, hold up. Gotta reset.
I'll take care of the evacuation. You get moving fast. I hope this won't happen again, Doctor.
Two guys leak through, damn it. How about... What does his second skill do? Oh. Do 3 targets. Oh. Wait, which one's better? Is it his third or is it his second ability? Okay, so okay. Okay, so looks like that this one deals is for elites, I guess. You use this on against elites. Let me try using the second skill. Right?
Do as I say.
We're gonna use this one.
No questions.
Va bene. Let's see if your plan is working.
面倒事でなければいいんですが。
はいみんなの面
Okay,
倒
there we go.
I'll handle it. Don't hesitate. It's time to repay your
Oh
debt.
damn! Okay, that was
Don't
pretty
hesitate.
good. And it's not that
You're
it's not
asking
that
me.
high in SP2. It's
I
just only
say
22.
It's time to move.
Ah, that's actually not bad. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good skill.
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself.
Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Non preoccuparti. Penserò io alla tua famiglia quando non ci sarai più.
Yeah, he throws knives. He's actually a pretty decent fighter. He's pretty cool.
全員倒さないといけないですか
You're asking me.
The range is pretty
I
far
say
too.
It's time to move.
Yeah, he's a pretty solid fighter.
Ready to move. Valiant struggle. But you won't get away.
This is the price you pay for offending the familia.
Looks fun even though no one talks about him. He's actually
You're
not
asking me.
bad. His second skill is pretty good. I kind of like that one. His third skill seems like to be better against like if you're like attacking a swarm of elites, I guess, because apparently that targets elites, so or prioritizes them, I guess. So yeah, he's pretty solid. He's not that bad of a character.
Hey, hey!
There we go. But yeah, I really like his second skill though.
勝者ゼロだね。さすがはドクターの指揮。頼りになるよ。
His second skill is pretty good. Plus, it reduces enemies' defenses, which is pretty great. Not gonna lie. Wait, it says that his talent stacks
Friendly reminder.
On the second
You're
skill.
running out of time to boss me around.
Oh, yes, yeah, he has that. Ooh. Oh, increases attack speed. Ooh, that's not bad. That's pretty good. So wait, what's his talent? Attacks reduce the target's defense by 8% for 10 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. Enemies are the enemy of fighters. Ooh. That's honestly not bad. That's pretty good. It stacks up to 5 times, but his second skill stacks it up to 8 times, dude. Honestly, he's pretty good at defense shredding. As targets for remaining percentage, HP percentage decreases balloons. Damage dealt increases to a max of 140% when HP is below 20%. Oh. Okay, so apparently he can also deal damage, deal more damage below 20%. So he has to be like near dying to even reach that. Honestly, which is, I'm pretty sure that one's pretty rare though, right? This is only 3? Ah, okay, that's not bad. Okay, and then he gets physical and arts dodge, which increases to 80% after deployment. Okay, and then it goes back down to 40%. So he gets innate 40% dodge after 20 seconds. That's honestly kind of not bad. It's not 50%, but still not bad all around. And if you have this more attack speed that goes into this, so he'll have 90 attack speed with the mod. he'll have 90 attack speed, dude, with the mod. So that's pretty nuts. For this one, he like with the mod, it seems like he's pretty good with it. The mod increases the first one. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good. 100%. Oh, 100%. Oh. Okay. Yeah, but still, yeah, that's pretty insane. For this one's like only like 50. Right. And this one, what does it do? It said target is on deployable top, moves to target position and attacks. If target is in a leader enemy and is defeated, or if balloon does not attack for 1 second, a new target will be chosen. Okay. It's good, not in game numbers, yeah. I would like to see him, in IS, right? With all the attack speed buffs. I want to see how fast he can go. I think it would be pretty insane if you have like any SP generation items and stuff. I think it'd be pretty fun to play in IS. He's pretty cool. Let me see here, hold on. What's in here? Oh, bunch of mats. I do want this one. I want the skin. Seeing her in a dress is this is kind of weird. I never thought I would see her in a dress, which is neat. Okay, let's continue. CG4. Okay. Oh, okay, there's the stairs, okay. Did you get him? Which one? No, I didn't pull. I'm saving all my pulls.
Let's go!
I did get Rihanna in Reverse 1999, the new limited character. I'm trying to get a dupe, but I ran out of pulls.
You've got a reason to fight, you've got a reason to die.
Oh, I forgot what this guy does. What does he do? I haven't seen him in a while. We'll do this. There's only one stairs,
this is
so...
awkward, but I'm the only one.
I have to get serious
I'm
now.
pretty sure he does big damage, somehow. Hey, Luigi got him, probably.
Maybe you didn't. I knew you could crush, guys!
He's a pretty solid character, right? Oh, he's gone. She's gone. Yep.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides victory.
Also, Code, did you download? Oh, I didn't see this guy here. Did you download the PC version?
Spare them admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
Do we have my ivory meat?
Oh, it's still saving.
Right now.
Wait, what? Yeah, I'm on the PC version. Like, look at the title, PC version. Look at the title of my stream. It's PC version. See, I have a cursor. They released it today. What do you mean how? I downloaded it.
As long as I can download.
What do you mean how? It's fine. Yeah. This is the PC version of Arknights. Do you not see my cursor?
Anyway, I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, this is the PC version. It's not. No, it's not on the Enfield. No, it's a separate launcher. Yeah, it's a separate launcher. You have to download it. It's in the actually, I'll just post the link here. Follow the link to the Twitter page, and then on the Twitter page, right? They have the link right in the post. So just follow that one, and then yeah. Oh shit, hey man, that's not cool. There we go.
Mission accomplished.
So yeah, just like follow the Twitter page, and then yeah, it'll bring you to a link, and then it'll download it there. So it'll automatically download. So has it too? Oh yeah. Well, I found it on. I downloaded it off the Twitter page, and it immediately started downloading it when you click on the link, which is a virus. What do you mean? What do you mean it's a virus?
You have been drawn.
Don't worry, you got me.
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I freaking downloaded it off a link on Twitter. It could be.
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
Trick my streamer.
Spare the admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
What's your data? Hey man, Twitch and Twitter already has that covered, all right?
Wait, the sword. Whatever. Take this.
The shadow beneath your feet.
Oh, I can't reach it. It's out of range.
Do we have
Yeah, that's out of
time
range.
to go over combat techniques again? Lost that if I'm dead anyway. I'm taking you with me!
Need speed to succeed.
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
Fear not the power of this blade.
Oh yeah, by the way, that Twitch thing, right? The Twitch thing about Twitch using streams and chatters to like use to train like generative like AI, right? So basically, right? If a chatter has that setting on, it doesn't matter if the streamer has it turned off, right? Apparently, so yeah. Because the chatter would also have to like turn off too. Really? Yeah. Apparently it doesn't matter if the streamer because it's also send me the info. Saw something like that. I saw it under a post that says it. Let me see. I wonder where it is. Because apparently that the chatter, right? Apparently what the chatter does in stream chat is also being used to train generative AI or whatever. need to send it to people. I found, oh damn, I didn't like the post. Where the hell did it go? Let me find it. Wish I could find it. Where is it? Where's their post? What the fuck? Where's their post? Wait, where is their post? Wait, Twitch made a post about it and I can't find it. Wait, is it under Twitch support? Twitch support. Is it under Twitch support? Ah. Here. Yeah. Oh, now, here it is. Yeah, it's under their own. It's under their own post, right? They got community noted that says opting out will not prevent your data being used if you chat on someone else's stream and they left this setting at default. So yeah. So yeah, basically, if you're a chatter, right? They're also using that data to train AI if you have that setting on. That's pretty much what I think they're saying. What are you saving for? I'm saving for Constant Altar. Oof, yeah. So yeah, if the chatter has it on, it also takes the data too, so. Yeah, if you chat on someone else's stream, their opt-out preferences govern if that chat can be used for training. So yeah, if a chatter has it, it's also getting, is also sending like info to their AI to train it. So, which is unfortunate. So the chatters also have to like turn that off too.
I know very
who am I saving for?
well
Code? Yeah, I'm saving for Constant Altar, right?
Bid dawn as cast. We saw nothing.
Mission accomplished.
先ほどの戦術、非常にお見事でした。この勝利もあなたが用意したサプライズでして？
Also, by the way, I had 80 gigabytes of storage. I downloaded this. I downloaded this, and now I'm down to 39.2 gigabytes of storage on my hard drive. I don't think it's that big. I'm pretty sure I downloaded a game that might have done it, but yeah. I don't think it's this game. I don't think it's that. I don't think this thing is like 40 gigabytes, dude.
No need to make a scene.
You have been drawn into my plans.
I think it's because I downloaded wait, no, I already had Overwatch downloaded for a while. Is it really this one? No, it can't be. Or no, or maybe was it Alien Isolation? Nah, I don't think it is. I downloaded that one like a week ago.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Load capacity calculations complete. If I make it back in one piece,
Why must you insist on struggling?
Not one step forward.
Resist me not. Come to my zone.
if I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me!
Oh, they have boats here. They got the motorboat. I love those guys, don't you? Oh right, yo, I forgot I had these floating things. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, dude, I got the new limited, yeah. Yeah, and the new chapter was so good. I read through all of it and it took me 7 hours. It was so good. Honestly, my favorite event. It is honestly my favorite anniversary from Reverse 1999. It was so good.
When 'tis a choice of life and death. Why
I got the limited character, right? I'm trying to get more dupes, but I ran out of pulls. I'm probably just gonna get Portrait 1 at most, so I don't think I'll have enough to get Portrait 2. Portrait 2 seems pretty expensive to get. I'll probably do it when I get probably do it when she gets a rerun in the near future. Probably maybe who knows when. But yeah, my pulls didn't go too bad. It was not bad.
Mission accomplished.
Leader,
I've already built, I already got Coppelia, the free unit that you get, by the way, Code. You get a free 6-star Coppelia. I already built her up to the Insight 3, level 30, and Rihanna, the new limited character, is already built up to Insight 3, level 60. How many stages are there? 8? Not bad, I guess.
My hammer's not so weak.
Observe the entirety of the board. Below the stage stirs not a soul.
Request ignite stress concentration point measured. If I make it back in one piece, I win.
ADS, okay. Yeah, I kind of remember. If these story events go for full 8 stages, or is it less? Let's see.
I'm taking you with me.
The burning hate doth speak your minds. Why must you insist on struggling?
But yeah, I cannot believe the new chapter for Reverse 1999 lasted for like 7 hours, dude. It was like pretty long. And here I am reading again. Gonna be reading again. Wait, 7 hours? Oh wait, yeah, it's actually pretty long. And it's my favorite event too. Did you stream it? Yeah, I already streamed it, yeah. I've moved on to this game, right? I cut off the stream and then started the stream back up again and then started playing this one. It's the reason why I do this basically for convenience, so I don't have to like cut the stream manually myself after. So, oh, you didn't wait for me? That was 7 hours. 7 hours. What do you mean wait for you? Uh oh. What do you mean wait for you? That was 7 hours. What are you talking about? Wait for you. Streamer, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Not one step backwards.
That was 7 hours. What do you mean didn't wait?
Day, we won't have to.
I gotta suffer until the weekend when I have time for the story. I mean like it's a main story, right? It's chapter 13 of the main story, so you can like read it whenever. Oh, did I not do the challenge mode? Whoops. I forgot to do it. But yeah, it's the main story. It'll be added after the whole thing ends. Plus, the limited characters stays until the end of the patch. So that's honestly like what I like about Reverse 1999. Their limited characters stays the whole patch, which is good. And by the main story. Oh well, I mean like yeah. Well, I guess you can't read it then because you need to finish the previous story to read it.
Looks like it's too late for second thoughts.
Oh, that guy got a motorboat now. Yay.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation. I try and keep my eyes open. I'll give you the best. I'll give you the load capacity calculations complete. Am I doing it?
No.
Let's talk about that right now.
No. Okay. Do this. Good.
The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Not one step forwards.
Do we have even get anywhere?
But man, like honestly, it feels so much better not playing this on mobile, dude. I can look at my computer screen without looking at my phone. Oh shit, whoops. I meant to remove the orb. There we go.
Let's just get this done with. A knife? My body burns at over 1,400 degrees.
Da, 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 da.
Chi-chow, unsheath. I know a sword is strong. Once stood, stand fast.
Be right back dinner. I have not eaten dinner yet, so I'm probably gonna make something later tonight then.
Spare them the heat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
God, I should have ordered takeout. Oh well. It's already pretty late for that now, so.
Mission accomplished.
The only way to solve a problem is to clear all the obstacles in the way, no matter what they might be, and keep moving.
And here's the thing, right? I have a small TV here, right over my
I want
desk.
everyone to get home safe.
Right, I have a small TV here right over my desk. I could like plug in my TV into my computer, right? And then I can just have multiple screens going. Well, I usually use the one for TV just for watching YouTube and stuff. So I can like put something on up there while I like playing something on my actual monitor.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation. Don't worry, you got me.
The shadow beneath.
Stress concentration point measured.
Okay, let's see.
I'll stop all evil in its tracks.
Killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Do we have my idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now?
I know very well why I draw this sword.
Simply, why must you insist on struggle?
Moving to designated location.
Fear not the as sword.
What's up? Oh, did you get a new character?
Bid dawn as cast.
I got that one R1999. Nice. Ooh, oh, no. Ooh, that's close. Okay. Did you get the new limited character? She's really good. She can be used on like so many teams. Up. Yes. Ah, nice. Did you get 2 copies? Her first portrait is pretty good.
Fear not the power.
Plop this down.
Let's just get this done with. I know
Oh,
very
nice,
well
nice.
a move that teardrops point.
Oh.
Once known, be deft.
Yeah, her first copy is so good. I'm trying to get her a copy, right? I gotten 2 new characters. I got Argus and I got Rihanna. Oh, I forgot. That was on. Oh, why did that happen?
Okay, this is awkward.
Hold on. So I got Argus and I got Rihanna. And I'm trying to get a dupe of her now. So let's see. For Argus, I'm planning on like building her, right? Because I really want her. I really want her Euphoria. I hear that her Euphoria is pretty good. The current team that I have right now for Rhiannon is Rhiannon, Copelia, Marsha, and the twins, right? If you don't know, the twins is a limited collab unit. Did you get the twins before their banner ended? The twins is like really good. If you don't have the twins, then apparently the recommended team is Regulus. With Regulus instead of the twins, so. Wait. Oh, it's over here?
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Okay, there we go.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides victory.
Chi-chow, unsheath.
If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me.
Admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
Oh right, I forgot that you could put range ops on these. Okay. Let's see. Put this here.
One step backwards.
There we go.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos.
If I'm dead anyway, shattering.
Oh yeah, Code. Did you redeem the free Copelia?
I know very well why
You should build her. She's a conduit as well, right?
Fear not the as move that teardrop point. Once known, be death.
Now how? What? Copelia. You know, Copelia, the free 6-star? No, how? It's in one of the event tabs, right?
Maybe you didn't come straight to me.
It's in one of the
Don't
events.
forget to pay my fees.
You should have gone a pop-up that says to claim this character. Yeah, it's in one of the events. You should have gotten her for free by a pop-up. There should have been a pop-up when you first launched the game that says claim this character, right?
Mission accomplished.
Did you get it?
Take it away.
Did you find it? It should be there.
No need for battle reports.
She's gotta be ready to pay the debts accrued by the weapons she forges.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Below the stage stirs not a soul.
Pass on your last words.
Did you find it, Code?
Get around, guys.
Moving to designated location.
They just got her. Oh, nice, yeah. So I got her to inside level 3, right? And then you have this thing, right? There's a thing in one of the event tabs on the top of your screen. I cannot remember which one, but it's there. That will allow you to get a free portrait of a character that you own. So if you select that, you can select which character you own to get a portrait of. I picked Copelia, right? Because her first dupe seems pretty good. But you could choose whoever dupe you want to get.
I'll stop all evil in its tracks.
But yeah, you can get a free dupe of a character that you own.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one.
If I make it back in one piece, I win. Whew, I have to get serious now.
Not one step backwards.
Real estate question.
I've been plenty.
Warmongering as ever. Even now, you have learned nothing.
I knew you'd come. Broad sky shattering.
But yeah, do you have the twins? It's the last banner. Do you have them?
Now step. My eye doing it? Who gives a crap about that right now?
Yes. Oh, you have the twins. Okay. Yeah. So, uh-oh.
Fear not, the path has moved.
Ooh, that was close. Okay. So basically, right? Both the twins and Copelia are both. Yeah, both the twins and Copelia are both conduits. So if you have both of them on the same team, with Copelia being a mineral conduit, and the twins being a star and mineral conduit user,
Fear not.
basically the twins will also benefit from the added energy that Copelia will give from her kit, right? So it is pretty insane that conduit can share energy.
Mission accomplished.
So yeah, you can pretty much give twins like more energy to activate their skills.
No matter what
They can like proc their skills way more often. If you have Copelia and twins on the same team, I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that's Luigi. Oh, if you don't know why Luigi's tag is top, it's because of this. Hold on, let me find it. If you don't know why Luigi's tag is top, it's because of this. Top, bottom, Ringo's to bottom. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason. Oh wow, 521. I had 500. Ooh, wow. I had around 500. No, that's a yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, I have enough to get this thing now. Nice. Free skin. Perfect. Ooh, yeah. Got the skin. Yeah, that's Kestrel, right? I don't really have her built, right? Because I'm pretty sure that she's for what do you call it? She's for like reclamation. I think she has a skill for reclamation that's useful. I don't really play reclamation all that much, so
さあ始めましょう。今宵のマスカレードを。I'm here to help.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Not one step backwards. Got it.
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Got it.
You saw nothing. Moving to designated location.
Requesting a structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Let's just get this done with.
I knew you'd come knocking! Gospel!
You have been drawn into my plans.
My sword's gonna cleave your bodies and values alike.
Oh, he's here. Oh, and he's placing. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's not fair. That isn't fair. That's not fair. Hold up.
Request acknowledged.
Put this down quickly.
Get around, guys!
Warmongering as ever. Even now, you have learned nothing.
Do we have Raggedy? Wait! The sword! Oh, whatever! Take it!
It's fine.
This will keep you quiet.
Goodbye, Father Agner. And he's gone. Where the fuck did he come from?
Do we have if I'm dead anyway? I'm taking you with me!
At your disposal. Please stay calm. It's a bit tricky as long as you give me some time.
Moving to designated location.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。ドクター、次はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
Simply defeat now and spare yourself the embarrassment.
You're not tripping my freaking. Okay. I did her say freaking orb there. It's not being triggered. I guess that's a bug. That's supposed to be triggered, but I guess it's not being triggered.
Stay the courage.
Oh well, oh well, oh well.
The time is not yet come.
Already been an hour, huh?
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Good scenery here, Doctor!
Observe the entire...
I have to get serious now. If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Je suis partout. Admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
I'll give you the load capacity calculations complete. I have to get serious now.
I can handle this.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Pass on your last words. No.
got a reason to fight, you've got a reason to die.
Let's just get this done with.
Okay, do this.
I have to get serious now. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
No, I had the wrong one equipped. Oh well.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view?
This will keep you quiet.
At your disposal, you can do this. Here, first step is a deep breath.
Now step. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever. I knew you'd come this high. That's traditional.
時があなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
There we go. Oh, look at that. More ballistas. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that.
Spare the most defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
Request acknowledged.
Shi Chao, Lun Shi.
Killing urge doth seize your flesh.
There we go. That was a lot of ballistas.
The only way to solve a problem is to clear all the obstacles in the way, no matter what they might be, and keep moving.
Okay, so now we got this one. Oh. Okay, once we use this one, then okay, should be fine. Let's see.
We'll
put this here.
I'll handle it.
Crosswords.
Don't hesitate. This is the price you pay.
Oh, the range is pretty large. Nice.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it.
Guy just pops in.
I'll leave it to me.
Shut up. Get behind me.
Shoot.
Don't hesitate. The balloon say hello. Leave it to me. I'll handle it. Leave it to me. I'll handle it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good skill.
I'll handle it.
I feel it does quite a lot of damage.
Leave it to me. You're asking me. Trying to repay your debt. I'll handle it.
Yeah, he prioritizes elites and bosses.
I'll handle it.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, he can prioritize like bosses and stuff.
Heed me.
Oh well, there's like one guy left. I don't know why I did that.
You're asking me.
I might as well like do this too.
Trying to repay your debt.
There we go. Damn, dude. Yeah, dude, he's actually pretty insane against like elites and stuff with high defenses. Like he did not give a fuck about those guys' defenses. All right, now we have to read all of these, right? We gotta read all of these, man. Aren't you excited? Red wine murder, business acumen. There's a few characters that I haven't seen before. I don't think no, we've seen this character before, right? I don't remember. I don't have we seen her before? I feel like we might have seen her before, but I can't remember. Trucker. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it's these two. Oh right, these two are still alive, dude. These guys are like the luckiest guys I've ever seen, dude. They've had a chance to die at some point and they don't die. These guys are so freaking lucky. You hear something? It's a busy street, it's all something. What I'm more worried about is the smell. The goods got all packed up and stashed in the cellar. Shouldn't be any smell at all. Well, if you find anything loose, I could go for a taste. Don't even think about it, they say this stuff's the cream of the crop. But that scent is making me want to quit this job. You want to quit working or want to quit work here? What's the difference? Either way, we're stuck in roaming the street, keeping watch and hoping nobody comes looking for trouble. That red paint from last night ain't washing out. Once we get paid, I'm buying a new coat for my ride. Suit yourself, I'm saving my share. The company's gonna need more guys for later. What's with that look? Nova Volsini really is a goddamn miracle, turning a Sicilian like you into a responsible businessman. This fat Casimirzian pays way more than Antonio ever did, right? How was I supposed to know running a taxi company had all these costs? Even driving a taxi is a lot more exciting than patrolling this street, though. What kind of dipshit with too much time on his hands would try to mess up this red wine championship anyway? I got nothing. Forget about it. We're done with the street. Let's head back to the theater. You know, why did Casimirzian come to us with this event security job anyway? Wait, you know, I kind of lost it with the story between these two. Do they hate each other or are they like best buds? Because I remember these guys freaking trying to kill each other at one point, didn't they? I think they did. I don't know. Nah, they are in love. Okay. So wait, these guys are mobsters, right? How did they turn freaking how did they turn into like a respectable businessmen or workers? They're working at a security company right now, security for this event or something. Well, apparently they also did a taxi job, but that was with Lapland, right? That beats me. Maybe a referral from some kind soul. I guess their taxi job didn't work out. Right? Yeah. well, they were forced into it. All right, they were forced into it by Lapland. To be honest, yeah, they I'm pretty sure Lapland kind of like threatened them to work with them. I remember they were driving around in a taxi for a while in that event, right? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may occupy a moment of your time, the lighting in the theater is almost a little too bright, as if trying to light up every face in the building. A well-dressed businessman stands in the center of the stage, lightly tapping the glass of red wine in his hand. The crisp note is not loud, but it still gets the guests to quiet down. I know you're all looking forward to the wine and the music, and to the moments ahead that will be worth remembering. But we'll get to that. First, I'd like to say a few words. Hosting the Red Wine Championship here in the city means so much to us. Nuova Volsini is a promise of order, and ever since we selected this place for our competition, that promise has been proven beyond doubt. Wine takes time, and time demands stability. The Casimirzian businessman continues on once the applause dies down. He talks of the year, of the vintage, how it was made, and of course intercity cooperation and logistics systems. Every word falls into place with nary a syllable wasted. Naturally, without the support of Nuova Volsini City Hall, this championship might never have come together so quickly. It is our honor to be working with you, Mayor Balone. Balone, yeah. How do you say that again? Balone or Baloney? Balone, I think, right? Nuova Volsini welcomes all foreign partners willing to abide by our city's laws. So long as you are here to do respectable business, nothing will stand in our way. Of course, I'm not here to flatter you. In Nuova Volsini, I have no fear of the Famigli trying to get a hand in my business. No need to search for any hidden meanings in the deals I sign. Such clarity in business is truly priceless. It sounds like you have a very positive opinion of our city. Exactly, that is why we wish to bring the finest wines here alongside some much needed cooperation. In that case, we find ourselves honored. We're still waiting here. When are we getting started? Yeah, I want to see how good Casimirzian wine really is. A few rude voices force their way out of the crowd and begin to spread throughout the audience, but under the bright lights, the businessman's face shows no signs of displeasure. I suppose I've droned on too long and tested our guests' patience. Then I would like to invite Nuova Volsini's famed orchestra to the stage. The performance shall serve as the opening ceremony for the championship finals. As lights dim, Zarek takes the opportunity to accompany Leon Tuzo off the stage to appreciate the performance from some nearby corner. Leon Tuzo, however, does not look to the stage. With no glaring lights to blind him, he can see the man calmly walking up to him. Wait. I don't know how to pronounce that. Or somewhere, I don't know. My associates aren't used to this sort of thing, so they got a little excited. It's fine, there will probably be plenty more events like this coming to Nuova Volsini. Guess I'd better teach them to behave soon then. And who might this gentleman be? Senior Dimitri Balone, a local wine merchant, also participating in the competition. Oh, your reputation precedes you, the young promising head of Saluzzo Vino. A pleasure, though there's one thing I've been meaning to ask. Everyone is here tonight just for the tasting session, right? Of course. The question of a wine's quality is ultimately answered by the tongue. Good. I was worried this championship would be decided by whose background was cleaner or who had a nicer story to tell. The story behind a wine is important, but if the wine cannot stand on its own 2 feet, then even the prettiest words will not prop it up for long. You're right, I'm sure the victor will be crowned based solely on its flavor. It sounds like you won't be disappointed even if your wine doesn't make it to the finals. Oh, you're a funny man, Mayor Balone. You look the very picture of a businessman now. Were you hoping I wouldn't be? I've heard Casimirzians have great faith in fair competition. I'm eager to see it for myself tonight. But I have a feeling the real results will make themselves known very quickly. Sounds like I have something to look forward to witness a fair competition in Nuova Volsini, a city no longer bound by the old rules. Why, that's the entire reason we're here. You hear something? You asked me that when we were heading out the door. What could be making noise down in the cellar unless it's someone stealing wine? This is all the wine they got for the competition, just this one row. Yeah, I guess the guests get to drink the entries once it's over. You'd have to be missing a few screws to try and steal some right now. So we can drink some. Yeah, sure, let me pour you a glass. Of course, we can't, idiota. Shame. You said you wanted to try some, right? If you pour yourself a glass, I won't snitch. As soon as the words leave his mouth, footsteps ring out from between some shelves around the corner. Cabernet with a hood obscuring his face lowers his head as he walks through these shelves, heading for the stairs leading up. Soon enough, he has left the cellar. He's gone. Probably didn't hear us. From that distance, he wouldn't have even seen us. Long horns like that gotta be a Cabernet. I figure he's with the orchestra. Why would an orchestra guy be down here at a time like this? They're going on in a minute, right? Maybe he's just calming his nerves. You got your own tics, you know? Every time you're holding your piece, you keep scratching at the safety with your nail. Kazada ain't done that in years. Gambino shuts up the moment he hears more agitated footsteps. Another Cabernet appears from the shadows following the echoing footsteps of the orchestra member from earlier. She too quietly leaves the cellar. This time both Capone and Gambino saw suspicion on the blonde girl's face. Hey, I know that Ragazza. She's the daughter of the lady who runs the orchestra. Gave me my security pass. When was the last time I saw this many Cabernet in Siracusa? I figured the whole orchestra is from Lithuanian. What, you gonna say something like just like the Sicilians? Nah, I was just thinking how Nova Volsini's getting too crowded. Granta, Cabernet, hell, if I came across an Aegir on the street, I wouldn't even bat an eye anymore. I'm hoping for fewer strange-looking passengers through the door. Let's do one more lap around the cellar. The performance ought to be starting up there. I like how they don't even follow up if if they're even supposed to be down there. The orchestra takes the stage and the lights dim once more. The strings begin with restrained, gentle tones. Soon they are joined by the woodwinds, though the melody can hardly be called brash. It serves as a vector to reveal the notes in their most perfect forms. The audience lifts their glasses, slowly swaying them along to the music. Leon Tuzo sits in the front row, watching his neighbor Dimitri refuse to get another glass of red wine from an attendant. You come to a wine tasting and don't taste the wine. I just don't have an appreciation for the smell of that Casimirsian red wine. You got here earlier than I expected. I was invited, so I'm not allowed to drop by at the last second, otherwise it'll look like I'm back to my old habits. Aren't you in the same situation, Mayor Balone? Whenever you say old habits, it always makes me feel like you're bragging about your progress you've made. I'll take that as a compliment. You know me, I was never any good at picking out the condemnations between the praise. Leon Tuzo does not answer. He simply turns his head away from the stage and back toward Dimitri, his eyes falling on the bow tie around his neck. It's been too long since they last met. He's not sure just how much Dimitri's current business-like demeanor is sincere. You look like a real businessman today, Dimitri. Not to your liking. There are a lot of things to my liking, but that doesn't mean I'm not worried. What about Nova Volsini? Is it going the way you hoped it would? Worried about the city and the people who scurry around it? It's growing as I expected. You're the same as you ever were. You talk about order, but your eyes are fixed on the people. Hey, my hands are clean. What, scared I'm gonna take something from you? What scares me is you treating the city like your kitchen table. Give it a flip and everyone on top will come crashing down to the ground. Then you better watch me closely, Leon. The closer you stick to me, the harder it'll be for me to mess up. The Casimirsian businessman beside them is clearly in a good mood. He stands up as the performance ends, slightly applauding as he signals the attendants to prepare the next step. I have to say, I love how you Nova Volsinis know when to applaud and when to stay quiet. It's a rare thing. Most places people make a ruckus when they should be silent and stay quiet when they should be clapping up a storm. I'd like to thank the orchestra for their marvelous performance. I'd also like to invite tonight's judge to come and witness our competition. A musician from Lithuanian and a guest of this fair city, Frau Paula. As a woman unaffiliated with any wine dealer or famiglia, I think there's no one more suited for the job. The conductor on the stage gives a graceful nod to the audience before being guided by an attendant to the table of red wines at the front. Buona sera, everyone. I know only how to play music and conduct an orchestra, so I'm not very good at offering praise or pretty descriptions, but since I'm judging the finals, I promise I will sample them all with care, then say what I feel as I drink them truthfully. That's exactly why we chose you. Pretty descriptions know what we need are honest assessments. He lifts his hand, beckoning the attendants to fill 3 wine glasses from 3 decanters. Now then, let's begin. The 3 finalists come from different wineries and different terroirs, and they each have their own ambitions. The rules are simple: no looking at the labels, no listening to any stories, just pure flavor, if you will, Frau Paula. The top musician nods, a serious look on her face as she lifts the first glass. She sniffs, sips, swallows, and stops. First glass sticks strictly to the standard. The aroma is unassertive, it does not rush to the mouth. The fruity flavor is front-loaded and quickly restrained. You can tell that it avoids making any mistakes, not letting any one flavor linger on too long. All in all, a harmonious package. This is a wine I could offer to guests without worry. The second glass is very much like the locals. The alcohol makes it self-known quickly, but not in an irritating way and without any sharp sensations. It's a little bold when entering the mouth with direct sourness, the type that wouldn't ask for your opinion beforehand. It is the third glass that Paula savors the slowest. She takes a sip but does not immediately swallow, letting the red wine linger on the tip of her tongue for a moment. The third glass. There's no brashness at the beginning, but the layering and structure are very clear. It's not a crowd-pleasing sort of wine. It's as if it doesn't care if you enjoy it or not. It's not going to try and win you over. It knows its own path and it'll walk it to the end. It has attitude, and attitude I happen to like. Zarek turns to the audience and raises his hand as if he were already standing on top of the podium. Now, Frau Paula, if you would pick which of the 3 glasses you believe is most worth remembering. The third, naturally. As Zarek is practically already reaching out for the bottle behind the third glass. His voice is more excited than before, but he maintains his composure. Well, I think we all heard her. This wine is. You best check the label again, otherwise things might end up rather embarrassing for you. Pardon? Zarek freezes. He slowly looks down at the bottle. The moment he gets a clear look at the label, the smile on his face dies. But only for a moment so short that almost nobody can react. Once it passes, his rictus grin is plastered back onto his face. It seems tonight's first surprise arrived earlier than I expected. Like you said, no leaning on stories, just the wine itself. Really must wonder, though, how did a bottle of Golden Prairie transform into a wine that isn't on the list of finalists? Oh, I guess even Casimir's legendary business management systems aren't free from little mistakes like registration errors. Yeah, it's just a little mistake. Let's all give a warm round of applause to the winner, Saluzzo Vino. Your wine has earned our most stringent yet most objective praise. Grazie mille. I'm glad the words fair competition still apply tonight. It's a good thing for everyone involved. A good thing indeed. If the winner were always predetermined, then business would be dreadfully boring, and the very reason I came to Nova Bolsini was to get away from boring business. Let us toast to the champion, a local winery, and to this fair city. Salute. The attendants begin refilling the guest glasses. Applause rings out once more enthusiastic than before. Applause that includes Leon Tuzo's clapping. Not going to toast me, Leon? You know, my palate isn't as refined as yours. Won't you introduce your winning wine before the toast? If you insist. This isn't a wine that needs much introduction. It's not trying to impress anyone or to prove anything with the first sip. It's most suited for when the dinner table's almost cleared out and most things worth saying have been said, but you're not quite ready to leave yet. That's when you notice there's still a glass of this left. It'll be your final safeguard, making sure your words don't spill out onto the floor. It will remind you of the past and make it easier to reach an agreement. If you think this is exactly the wine you need, then it's already done its job. This wine has some grand ambitions. So it does. It's like what Frau Paula just said. It follows the path of its choosing without caring whether or not you like it, or without caring whether you like it or not. Since it chose this road, I've got nothing to say about it whether I like it. Dimitri smiles but does not answer. He simply raises his glass, giving a gentle clink against Leon Tuzo's. Before the clink can fade away, a light, incongruent cough makes itself heard from the other side of the stage. Paula's hand stops in midair, the glass between her fingers trembling ever so slightly as the wine leaves irregular streaks on the glass. Sorry. She wants to finish speaking, but all her subconscious lets her do is steady her breathing. Her second cough comes out sharp. She tries to lower her voice, but she cannot cover it up in time. The blonde girl who is always by her side is the first to notice the look on her face. Paula lifts her hand to prop herself up against the table, but she can no longer stand steady. The glass falls from her hand, letting out a muffled thump as it falls onto the carpet. Oh, she's been poisoned. She falls forward, her body unable to support herself. Some cry out, some rise to their feet, and some reflexively take a step back. There's a murder afoot. Before the attendants can rush to the scene, she has already collapsed by the table, no longer breathing, her lips taking on an odd hue under the lights. The blonde girl babbles things like Paula and help her. The smile instantly disappears from Dimitri's face. Zarek stays standing but does not speak. With a flash of chaos now over, the theater sinks into a surreal silence. Moments ago, they were toasting things like fairness, dignity, and victory. But now, nobody reaches for the wine on the table. The disturbance did not last long. Thanks to the mayor and some municipal staff among the attendees, the situation is quickly reined in. Many people simply stand there unsure if they should move or leave. Please remain calm, everyone. The medics are already on their way. Before we clean up, I would like to ask you all to work with our security staff and not act on your own. Mayor Balone, I must emphasize to both you and our guests that the wines underwent a strict auditing process. None of us wish to see anything like this happen. But we cannot allow rumors to spread. Leon Tuzo stands to the side. He does not answer immediately. He looks at the table. The attendants have moved away from the rest, and then at Dimitri, who still stands in the same spot. Dimitri says nothing. He does not approach nor back away. He gently puts the wine glass he is holding down, which lets out the lightest of clinks as its foot meets the table. The noise prompts Zarek to continue. Something unexpected happened at the wine tasting. The label on the wine bottle does not match our registry. I don't believe this is an act of malice, but under the present circumstances, anything outside the standard process needs clear examination. Oh, I can change the text size here? Ooh. Yo. Okay. The crowd's gazes wash over the scene like a wave before inevitably landing on Dimitri. If you're waiting for me to explain, yeah, I can change the text size, yo. I guess we could leave it on large. If you're waiting for me to explain, then I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint. I'm as shocked as anyone else here that something like this even happened. As for the bottle of wine, I was only responsible for its flavor and getting it to the theater on time. Anything else is none of my business. You are the young, promising head of a winery, but also the young, promising head of a gang, aren't you? You might be uninvolved, but you have plenty of minions to get involved for you. According to many eyewitnesses, Frau Paula suddenly fell to the ground after taking another drink from the bottle of Saluzzo Vino Red that mysteriously appeared. What sort of grudge was there between you two that led to this? Was it not enough that your wine won my championship? Did you want to ruin my business as well? Or do you Famiglia bosses have your feuds and conspiracies in which you trample over as ordinary folk? Senior Zarek, we do not know all the facts yet. Nuova Volsini has its own procedures, and this incident will be investigated accordingly. Since it was a public incident, the police will be involved before they announce the results. Nobody, neither individual nor body corporate, should be making premature statements. Naturally, of course. We also hope the truth will come to light quickly, otherwise people will lose trust in Casimir's Reds, perhaps even local Nuova Volsini's Reds as well. Mayor Balone, death is not a welcome guest at my red wine championship. I suspect at any wine meet. And I would prefer not to hear street corner rumors about how our Casimir's competition was drawn into Famiglia struggles. And how we were powerless to resist, things like that. Surely you are aware that we businessmen of Casimir's, along with our counterparts from Lithuania, Colombia, and nations even further afield, are only here in Nuova Volsini because of what kind of promises you've made. Zarek lowered his voice, and the reporters and cameramen invited to the venue to capture the championship seemed to have heard every word. The cameras are flashing much more frequently than they were. Under their glare, Dimitri steps forward. If you need me to comply with the investigation, then I won't run and hide. I will halt all activities until the results are in. Dimitri, as I said, I am begging everyone to avoid any rash actions until after things have been cleared up. Well, I appear to be the prime suspect right now, so I will stay where I should stay and let the police do all the investigating they want. I ask that you do it all in accordance with the standard procedures you mentioned, Mayor Balone. GG, Luigi. Right, I'll make the arrangements. The city hall still needs time to send the police. No need to trouble them. Then my own hired security can escort Senor Balone home. Hold on. So, one sec. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to use... to screenshot, right? There is no... One sec. To screenshot, right? There is no button to screenshot things in here. So I'm gonna use the snipping tool. Isn't that fun? I'm gonna use the snipping tool to capture the window. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That worked. Okay, that's perfect. And then it just automatically just saves. There we go. So I could just use the snipping tool. Leon Tuzo was looking at the red-haired Lupo's face earlier, trying to see if he could spot anything. The moment the wine glass fell to the floor, the smile on Dimitri's face vanished. Now it has returned, just barely perceptible. But it is only a smile. Leon Tuzo is not sure if he should interpret it as a "I won't embarrass you, I believe you can figure this out," or "I made plans for this long ago." Before he can finish deciphering it, Dimitri is led to the exit, flanked by Capone and Gambino. As he passes by, there's a gazes meet for the shortest of instants before they are separated. It panned down. Let me make another screenshot. There we go. Okay, so it just automatically... Okay, yeah. Yeah, automatically saves it all. Cool. Before he can finish deciphering it, Dimitri is led to the exit. Yeah. The flashing lights of the reporter's cameras cascade across Dimitri's face. Leon Tuzo instinctively turns away, composing himself before turning back to the foreigner, who has seized his chance to pile on the pressure and demand more from him. Honestly, it's kind of easier to screenshot scenes in this than on my phone, to be honest, because sometimes I would accidentally turn off the phone instead, or put it to sleep instead of screenshotting it, and that would be kind of annoying from time to time. I could use the whatever the thing is called. I could just drag my finger across the screen and then it brings up drop down. I could just use that to screenshot the game, but I don't want to do that every time, so. Also, Luigi, the only game that's not on my phone, the only gacha game that's on my phone that doesn't have a PC port is Trickle Chibi Go. All the other gacha games on my phone, I can play on my computer now. So, isn't that fantastic, Luigi? Cool, yeah. So I could play all those gacha games on here instead of my phone, which is honestly pretty good. So the only thing I have that's on my phone that doesn't have a PC port is Trickle Chibi Go. One day, if that game ever gets a PC port, I honestly all the gacha games on my phone will probably be cleared up. How do you put it? I beg your forgiveness, Don Dimitri did the rope chafe you. Nearly died trying not to laugh. He's the real power behind the Sluzos and Nuova Volsini and new Don of the Ballones. Can't hurt to show him a little respect. Not to mention the tip you gave us. Hell, can't even call a wad of cash this big a tip. A Don, but he still got pulled into the foreign money man scheme. You think the Casimirian pulled one over on him? I'm telling you, I think he spiked that drink on purpose just to get in the middle of all this. Remember when he dragged him out of the theater? Man was as cool as a cucumber. Wise guys like him who were born into the Famigli were they're good at this kind of scheming and used to it too. Who the hell knows, man? I don't give a shit. This is Nuova Volsini, not Cecilia. You and I both know how stupid Dons can look when they fall from the top. Hey, hey, you think those reporters got a photo of our taxi company sign when we were taking him out of that place? Buy a paper tomorrow and check for yourself. Maybe they'll only get the Siciliano part of it, and that'd be a joke. What, Matt? Fine, I'll drop it. Nah, it's not that. I just suddenly got the feeling like maybe Nova Volsini is still a Syracusan city. There's been a lot of change here, but in the end, maybe nothing's changed at all. Or maybe when you push something that's never changed down a new track, some other stuff's gotta start popping up. Ah. Oh yeah, we don't get any like pulls from these, right? We don't get any OP from these, but I'm still gonna read these, I guess. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 in total. I gotta do 5 more of these. Looks like I'm gonna be eating at like 9 o'clock, I guess. I have not eaten dinner yet, and I had a pretty late lunch. All I had was a bagel, I think, for lunch. Small, excuse Bettina, I'd love to help you, but I'm running a small business here too, you know. Those bottles I got from you last time are still on my wine rack. Gathering dust. Why not go ask at the corner store? Right, I'll go do that. Grazie, Zio Paolo. Already asked, actually, really nobody wants any. I've got to move all this out of the way first. If I keep standing around like a fool, I'll affect Zio Paolo's business. Whoa. Oh, careful. That was close. Here, hold it tight now. Thank you, Signorina. Man, this is heavy. No wonder a little kid like you couldn't carry it right. What's in this? Oh, it's Verdi. You know it? I'm Bettina, and this is from the Verdi winery where my Nono works. The winery's got decades of history behind it. Would you like to buy a bottle, Signorina? I see. Bettina, right? I guess it's fate I bumped into you, so let's make friends. I'm Tosia. Here's my card. Oh, cool, business card. Sorry, I don't have one, huh? Casimir's Golden Prairie Winery, Nova Volsini branch, sales representative. I'm betting that before long it'll say senior relationship manager. But that's the thing, I'm afraid we're competitors, so I won't be buying your wine. Now, if you wouldn't mind scooching out of the way, little Miss Bettina, I have a great deal to make with Signor Paolo. I gotta feel bad for Bettina. Paolo's probably gonna buy her wine when you couldn't buy Bettina's, I guess, because it's not popular. Or maybe it could be dated. You just arrived in Nova Volsini and you've already talked to locals into some huge deals. Excellent work. Come, Tosia, today we give our top sales rep the welcome fee she deserves. You're too kind, Wujek Sazek. You've been busy getting the Red Wine Championship ready, so of course you didn't have time for dinner. I just hope I haven't been much trouble. Not at all. I'm a lucky man getting an experienced sales girl to join us at Golden Prairie, but I heard you were doing well at Kiersby Domek department store with Wine Nova Volsini all of a sudden. It's a long story. Let me guess, it's something to do with that Silverlands Pegasus corruption case that's got Cowell. What are all these names, man? I've never freaking pronounced these names, bro. All of us lately. Though Cedric lowered his voice, he mentions the case has Tosia jerking her head upwards. How did you? I was told that the GCC sent agents to Kiersby Domek and took one of your managers a few days ago. Your old manager, even. Guess there's no hiding anything from you. She took good care of me, but one of her relatives is the Silverlands Pegasus. It was a point of pride, but once the GCC started poking around whenever they can't directly move against Adeptus Sprawedley, they take the people around them for questioning. And more people keep getting involved in the case. Some poor souls get the entire book thrown at them, even though anyone with eyes can see they're totally innocent. If normal folk like us get pulled into this kind of trouble, how are we supposed to resist giants like the GCC? That's why I thought it'd be better to come here and expand. Tosia, Golden Prairie would not have grown this large in Nova Volsini without behind-the-scenes support from the GCC. When the big shots show some initiative and want to expand their horizons, that is a good thing for business people like us. You're right. Let's not think too much about yeah, whatever. While we're here, just keep your enthusiasm flowing and do a good job with my business. When my business is growing, it's only good for you, no? Then I'll thank you in advance, Wujek Zarek. Clever girl, I won't belabor the point then. I've already ordered the food, just need to know when you want to drink. Sorry for putting all that on you. Honestly, I'm not too good at handling wine. Let me see. Oh right, I'm looking for a certain brown color soft drink. I think it's a local Syracusan brand. It tastes like orange with a bit of bitterness. Do you mean Chinoto, Signorina? I'm terribly sorry, but we don't carry that one. Where did you even learn one of that old beverage? Since we put out our soft drink line, the local brands have pretty much all died out. Oh really? Did you forget our slogan, Tosia Nova Volsini Vita Nova? Leave the retro nostalgia to the Lithuanians. How about some zero-proof sparkling water? Sure, let's go with that then. Good, good. Oh, almost forgot. Come, I wanted to show this to you. It's a shelf display agreement, just a draft template. I was hoping to hear what our top sales representatives thought were before we deployed it. It's very clear on the criteria and the rewards are generous. There shouldn't be too many retailers who decline. But if they do accept, it means they can only display our products while the agreement is in force. Wouldn't an exclusivity clause like that create legal issues under local law? There's nothing in the new Urban Management Act that says we can't have one. The way I see it, those loopholes with their heads full of dreams and faith won't see any issue with it. Zarek shrugs a smile of victory on his face. But it's you frontline employees who will be talking to the retailers, not me. I'm eager to see how you do when the time comes, Tosia. Thank you for waiting your zero-proof sparkling water, Signorina. Come to Nova Volsini and to Vita Nova. Yeah, whatever. I can't pronounce that. I would never let you down, Wujex Zarek. Yep. I'm stuffed. Chef's selection, seriously, tiny portions and way too much fuss. After shoving the last piece of pizza into her mouth, Tosia brushes the crumbs off her hands and continues her walk back to the place alongside the night breeze. The street is lit up in vibrant colors by a chaotic mix of billboards, shining as bright as day. This nightscape is breathtaking, but it could not be more different from the Syracuse Tosia imagined. Shelf display agreement, more like shelf monopoly agreement. It's going to get a whole lot of people fired, maybe even bankrupted. Won't it? Like the kid from before, once the agreement's signed, she won't be able to sell her wine no matter how much legwork she puts in. But it's got to be done. Those Victorians and Colombians aren't going to let an opportunity this big slip by, even if we did. Oh, it's you, the lady from this morning. How's it going? Managed to sell any? You're still carrying the same bottles, aren't you? Yeah. You're a really good saleswoman, right, Signorina Tosia? Can you? Oh, bot. What do you mean? I did not. The bot followed me. Fuck. Go away. Ah, good job, Luigi. You sure? Yeah. yeah, that's a bot, yeah. Bots will, like, follow you, and I can't get rid of them, right? Once they follow you, they will follow until they unfollow, which usually happens after a few days. Looks normal to me. Yeah, so yeah, if a bot account follows me, I can't really do anything to remove them because I can't find an option to remove them. I don't know where an option could be that I can like remove people who has followed me. But yeah, that bot immediately like followed me. Like usually, right? Bots would unfollow after a few days, right? That's usually how it goes because if I'm not interacting with them, then they usually just unfollow. You're a really good saleswoman, right, Signorina Tosia? Can you? Nope. Oh, but I didn't even get to ask. You want me to teach you a trick or two, right? I can read it on your face anyway. No can do, no way. But why? The despondency and incomprehension on the girl's face forced a long sigh out of Tosia. How old are you, Bettina? I'm 10 next week. 10, huh? Alright, let me put this in a way you can understand. Listen, I know having to make a living at your age isn't easy. If things were different, I wouldn't mind helping out. Only got to where I am today thanks to the help of others. If a favor is an investment, not a cost. But here's the problem. There's only so much wine one Nova Volsinian can drink in a day. You're selling Verdi, I'm selling Golden Prairie. We're business rivals, enemies even. Of course, in a situation like this, some people would drop any cost-benefit analysis and choose to help a helpless little kid like you, but that's not me. Because I'm a woman with a heart of stone, as she says with a smile. The business world is a battlefield. Helping your enemy is just stabbing yourself in the back, as she says with a smile. I've set my mind on flying up the ranks and living the good life, and I'm not going to go soft on my foe just because she's a kid. You got that? Got it. Good, I'm off. Then you keep at it. Was that too harsh on her? Can't blame me for it. That black-hearted uncle of mine is obviously trying to use pie in the sky promises to trick me into doing his dirty work. If I want to find my footing here, I don't have time to get involved in other people's business. But she's not crying, is she? Let's just turn around and get a quick look. Just one look. Droops head as if grieving. Grabs hold of bridge railing. Stands on top of railing. As if about to jump. Whoa, wait. Don't just throw your life away like that. What? Made a good thing I got quick reflexes. Kids these days have no mental fortitude. I'll teach you, okay? Seriously, even when my performance was in the gutter and I was homeless and living under a bridge eating thrown out fries, things weren't that bad. You're young, you've got plenty of time ahead of you. As long as you're alive, there's hope. Even if things are hard now, you need to believe things will get better. Why are you looking at me like that? I think you misunderstood something, Signorina Tosia. I was trying to save Pain. Pain? Over there, on the other side of the railing. It's so naughty wandering off like that. So you weren't trying to... Thank goodness, I guess I looked real stupid trying to calm you down just now, worried as I was. But even if you were trying to save it, you didn't need to go over the railing, you know, that's dangerous. But my arms aren't long enough. Alright, fine, out of the way, you better not bite me, Pain. I love that reaction of hers. Sono molta grata Bettina. If you hadn't brought my bambino back to me, why I don't know what to do. Well, head back home now. Say ciao to Bettina, Pain. Okay, ciao, Signora Bianca. Ciao, Pain. Oh, wait, aren't you going to ask her? Ask her what? About the wine. I feel like getting sales through personal connections is rather high cost, low efficiency, but any port in a storm definitely beats starving. You need to help her find Pain so she would buy her wine. Huh? Don't tell me you did it out of the goodness of your heart. Am I misunderstanding something? Is your family not in big trouble? Does it not matter if this stuff sells? No, of course it matters. I just want to help sell the wine. No. Says sales have been getting worse and worse lately, and if we can't make enough this month, the winery will have to close. What should I do? You said you'd teach me. What? When did I say that? Oh yeah, that's right. She did say that. These days have no mental fortitude. I'll teach you, okay? Yeah. Oh, I guess I did, though. I thought you were going to... I'm not trying to wiggle out of what I said, but take a good look at your product. Cheap local wines like your Verdi are the worst performers in the current market. Outdated production facilities, careless cost control, old-fashioned marketing, while Golden Prairie offers some better quality budget wines, and they are only half the price. Only a fool would pick the other option. The winery your Nono works for is doomed. My advice to him is to start looking for a new job sooner rather than later. But he'd also say there's no such thing as an unsellable product, only sales people who can't sell it. I know Verdi is hard to sell. Is it so bad that not even you could sell it, Signorina Tosia? First you tricked me to giving you advice, then you go for psychological tactic. You've got moves. Trick? But I won't fall for it. I don't have to get mixed up in your problems to prove myself. My last year's sales star at the Kersey Domek department store and the future top salesperson at Golden Prairie. There's nothing I can't sell. That's right, absolutely nothing, alright? Since you've talked your way this far, allow me to teach you a thing or two. With my secret sales techniques, forget selling a few bottles, you'll be selling crates by the dozen. Alright, tell me the story of why is it you haven't sold a single bottle yet. Sorry, I know how hard it was for you to find free time to teach me, but I can afford a day off. I feel enough of a lead in on second place. Gotta leave myself some room for improvement next month. The important thing is, you're my apprentice. How can you be getting stuck like this? Are you really doing things the way I taught you? I did my best. I used to use the words you taught me, but things like the wine is full body with exquisite balance and living zing, I don't understand what they mean at all, so how am I supposed to pretend I do when talking to people? And when saying things like our wine comes from a winery with deep historical roots, we just use grapes from our own vineyard. Isn't this misleading? Nono says we should put ourselves in other people's shoes and be sincere when dealing with them. That way everyone will trust us. It's the only way to get a good deal that everyone's happy with, so I knew it. Listen to me, your playbook is outdated. You're being sincere, but other people aren't necessarily going to be sincere back. Gullible idiots get swindled and lose everything, even if they put it all on the line. To make some cash, they just burn themselves out. You'll see when you find yourself in a desperate situation. Then you'll look around and see no one ready to lend you a hand. Sincerity means nothing in the face of profit. You can't entrust your survival to anyone else. We need to be smart or we'll get gobbled up. You hear me? I don't know. The sight of the girl with her head lowered, clutching at her clothes, makes Tosia decide to line up a bit. Look, I'm not saying you need to become a swindler yourself. You just need to package it all. You just need to package it a little nicer, that's all. Package it. Yep, like using a ribbon to tie a pretty bow and putting it in a nice bag. There we go, looks much more presentable than before. You might have already noticed, but there's a huge change coming to the wine racks of Nuova Volsini. Used to be that they'd only stock a few types of wine, but now you can easily find Pinot Noirs from Victoria, Cabernet, Sauvignons from Colombia, or Sweet Roses from Bolivar. It's a miracle for sure, but you can see where the issue lies when you lift up your glass. This miracle was born from stringent production criteria and carried all across Terra in cargo containers appropriately priced and are stable in quality. But what they lack is soul. Wine isn't meant to lack personality like a fast food burger. Put those dime a dozen industrial goods back on the shelf and look at the premium gold labels. Sangiovese in my hand. The product of craftsmanship honed over decades at a local Syracusan winery. Unique flavor with a lingering aftertaste. One sip will delight the mind. 2 sips will bring good health. I like one. Will this be enough? Huh? What? Aren't you two selling wine? I'm pressed for time, so give it here quick. How do I look? You look perfectly fine. Where's the fire, senor? I find myself needing to meet someone, but it's rather last minute. I didn't expect them to be in Nuova Volsini, and I'm in a rush. And in my rush, I wasn't able to prepare a gift. Lucky I ran into you. Grazie mille, signorine. I hope your business goes well. Senor, wait. Damn, he's fast. I was only trying to give you an example. Didn't expect there to be anyone crazy enough to actually buy it. Probably a foreigner since he didn't recognize the wine. He gave us enough to buy a ton of Verdi. This is great though. We finally sold our first bottle. How about a high five? But quite a long face. Selling something is a victory even if it was a misunderstanding. It's his own fault not studying up. Oh no. But he did look like he was really in a rush. It must be a really important meeting. Hey kid, if you show up with a bottle of cheap wine in Syracusa, what happens? Is he gonna get... So that's why we're really sorry. Here's your money back. Please use it for some other gift. This isn't a high quality wine. It's just a bottle of Verdi, right? So that's why you two were chasing after me in a panic. You know it. How could I not, considering all these years I've drank? I was born in Sorrento, and many years ago I had a falling out with my family. In my anger, I ran off to Colombia. You can laugh it if you want. My Syracusan is a little rusty these days. But if you knew, then why did you... If I brought a fancy foreign wine as a gift, I'm afraid my papa would slam the door in my face. Meeting us with your own family? I didn't know they moved here. I saw them while I was out on the street, nearly didn't recognize them. What once felt like the biggest deal in all Syracuse now barely feels important at all. All these years I had no contact at all. It's time I finally dropped by. My family was not well off, so we had Verdi with dinner. I don't know why Papa never tired of it. I hope that once he sees this bottle, he'll let me in. So there's been no misunderstanding here. A bottle of common ordinary Verdi wrapped with care appeared in front of me precisely when I needed it, and for that I'm willing to pay this price. If it still weighs on your conscience, then why not offer me a good luck as a bonus? Sure, best of luck to you. What a nice guy. Never thought I'd see you today. I'd chase down a buyer to get my product back. You're looking chipper. Happy now? And when I tell No, he's gonna say I made a good deal. Then how about a high five? Yay. No time to rest on your laurels, though. We've only sold one bottle. You can't count on more happy accidents. Excuse me, are you Bettina? I am. Who might you be, senor? Finally found you. Miss Bianca says you sell traditional Syracusan red wine. Is that right? I'm planning to open a Syracusan restaurant in Victoria, and I might consider bringing a few such items back with me. Could you introduce your product? Oh, you mean... A golden opportunity is knocking, Bettina. Don't just stand there. The important part is putting your marketing skills to good use next. Still remember what I taught you. Signorina Tosia. Never mind, kid. You graduated. Just forget everything I said. It's better you do things your own way. Tosia watches the girl and the young man move to the curb, listing out the gains and losses in her head out of habit. A Syracusan restaurant, even if he's looking for a local wine, he'd make more profit if he went for something a couple grades higher than Verdi. Well, it's all about what the buyer thinks in the end. Just gotta hope he signs a long-term agreement, though even if he does, it's still a drop in the bucket. The label isn't going to escape bankruptcy or acquisition that easily. The conversation nearby seemed to pause for a moment. The girl turns to Tosia, jumping and waving her hands, a bright smile plastered all over her face. Looks like things are going well. Whatever, as long as she's happy. Ah. 1 week later. I've spoken with Mr. Roger and he approves of your idea. He simply has some hesitation about getting involved and is worried about the risks. No rush. The Adeptus whatever isn't making any big moves right now. And this doesn't mean things will go the way GCC planned. We may be back by the GCC right now, but we need to make our own preparations. No matter which of these titans lets something slip through its fingers, we shall enjoy sumptuous feast. We are not the only ones waiting to get a slice of the pie. We simply need to be ready and wait for the perfect wave to carry us aloft. Look who it is! Our shining star of the market finally arrives. Sales tells me you got quite a few local retailers to sign our shelf display agreement, so I thought we should celebrate. Thanks, it was just like you said, not much resistance when we were talking. I meant to have the celebratory dinner yesterday, but my secretary told me you were busy with something. I made friends with a local girl these past few days. She invited me to her home for dinner. Sorry, I know you don't splurge often. I apologize, this is great. We're foreigners in Nova Volsini. Only by understanding the Syracusans can we empty their pockets. It seems my lovely niece has some tricks up her sleeve. You know exactly why you do things. That's what I like most about you. Come, Nazdrawi. Yep. I think you've misunderstood something, Wujek Zarek. I didn't go to this place to fish for some information. It was just to sing her happy birthday. Oh, is that so? The glass filled with first-rate red wine freezes in midair while the young lady on the other side of the table gives him a smile. Her family's as ordinary as can be. They even brought all their furniture in from the countryside. A family that's the complete opposite to our Nova Volsini Vita Nuova. I did manage to get one piece of good news there, though. Look. Tosia pulls out a soft drink and a glass bottle, resting it on a pure white satin tablecloth. Zarek cannot help but laugh. Here to eat dinner, you know, why bring your own drink? This is the Chinato I asked about last week. Her family says there are still grocers in the city to sell it. I'm not sure if you remember, but my taste often went to Syracuse for work. Every time he came back, he'd bring some snacks and toys for me. My favorite was this drink, and I'd always beg him to bring more back next time. It would have been way too heavy now that I think about it. Well, you know what happened next. He lost his job, so I didn't get to drink Chinoto anymore naturally. Tosia pries off the cap, the soft drink in the brown glass bottle, letting out a cheerful hiss. I've always wanted to try it again. I'm starting to think that if these old-fashioned things really did disappear, it would be a real shame. Naz Drawi Wujek Zarek. Tosia lifts up the bottle, knocking it against the wine glass. Honestly, that zero-proof sparkling water from last week, not my cup of tea, no offense. Okay, witness. Oh yeah, this character's interesting. Lupina, here's the bill of the lading for this order of your winery's graced by Saluzzo Vino. You can look over the details. Let me see. Everything seems to be in order. You're always on top of things. I'm flattered. Lupina, there's something which I'm not sure I would ask in my position. Why the formality? Go ahead, Zio, Elio. We've known each other for so long. Ever since Casimirzian wine entered the market. You've been running a surplus of grapes at your winery, which has been good for us. Your prices are reasonable, and it helps us clear inventory. It's a deal that benefits both sides. Yes, but the amount that you're offering in this batch, is it too much for you? No, we use all the grapes we can get, but are you leaving any for your own wine production? You can tell. Lupina. Golden Prairie approached us a little while back. They offered to buy the Verde winery, and they made an offer I couldn't refuse. The winery is going under, despite our best efforts. At least Golden Prairie's interest shows that our equipment and vineyards are worth something. Thank you for everything, Zio, Elio. Saluzzo Vino has always been a good partner to the Verde winery. But what about the other guys? David, what about Nicolo? Did he agree? I'll convince them. No, Lupina, how could we sell our Verde winery to the Casimirzians? Calm down, Nicolo. Let's sit down and talk about this. There's wine and there's food. What's that? Our signature wine, Sangiove's. You know it well, don't you? Yes, I remember this label, Verde. Your Nono painted it himself. I was raising the grapes when he first developed this wine. Trimmed them vine by vine myself. The clippers were heavy and unwieldy, especially in winter when you're out all day in the cold. But it was worth it. These vines are older than all of us put together. In Casimir's, they trim their vines with machines so they can go through the whole vineyard in a single day. It's not the same. Those stupid little machines rip the vines apart. It may save time in the short term, but the grapes don't have long to live once they're done with them. They don't know how to trim them. Trim along the grain of the vine, ensuring that the fruits get proper sunlight and develop the right flavor. You kids don't know old Syracusan craft, and no one wants to learn anymore. The Syracusan wine is unique because every vine is as old as the famigli. Caring for a grapevine is like caring for a family. At least it was for your Nono. Nicolo. Think about it, Lupa. Every grape in Verde winery is picked from a vine older than your Nono. Workers like us have spent our whole lives picking grapes, carrying barrels, and making wine. My son inherited my craft. Even my granddaughter is selling a wine for the winery. Where will we go if the winery is sold? I'll make sure everyone is taken care of. Your skills won't go to waste. The family we've built here still exists after the winery is sold and all the workers have gone their separate ways. To me, it's better to die with dignity now than to continue to try and escape Nuova Volsini, give it a decent ending, and while this land still has value, severance will be paid according to our contract terms. It's not this severance I'm worried about. You were never all that interested in running the winery, but don't you feel anything for this place? Old Verde kept running all those years. Nono wouldn't want his winery to go bankrupt. It's not such a bad thing to find a new home for it. This is Nuova Volsini. Nicolo, and it's time we accepted the new order. The old worker stays silent for a while. Finally, he takes out an invitation from his pocket and puts it on the table. What's that? My granddaughter Betty turns 10 next week. We'll do this by the old rules of Syracusa. She's 10 already? I'm leaving. At a small, unremarkable home in a quiet alley, it is already late when Lupina arrives. A warm light greets her as she opens the door. I knew I'd find you here. This is my private bar. You'll always find me here when I'm free. Here, your usual. One Tramonto with extra orange juice, less syrup, and 6 cubes of ice. I thought you'd be busier. The Casimirzians Red Wine Championship is in just a few days. Golden Prairie sent out an invitation to all the local wineries. We're not really in a position to participate, but I suppose you'll be there. It's a marketing opportunity no matter who's organizing it. Yes, it is an opportunity, but I've made the necessary arrangements. I don't need to be there personally for the rest. You prefer to hide here and mix drinks at your leisure. Just a little hobby of mine. You have your hobbies too, don't you? Would you care to check the drum set over there for me, my dear Vintnir? She sits down in the drummer's chair and starts banging out a lively rhythm. Her foot stomps steadily on the cymbal pedal, while the movements of the drumsticks in her hands are clean and confident. Muyo in guerra, seppellitemi con un fiorino verso le lacrime di mamma sulla mia tomba convino. A song that every Syracusan child knows. You brought it to Nova Pulcini. In arrangement, the original is too much melancholic for this occasion. The streets are filled with vibrant Casimirsian wine ads, and Syracusan must learn to read the room. Maybe not all the time. Elio told you about our winery. That's what you're here for. What's your plan? The Casimirsians are coming to audit the assets tomorrow. I've already signed a letter of intent to sell. There weren't many workers left by the time Papa took over from Nono. There's no point in carrying on. Traditional wine-making methods are time and labor intensive. The winery was operating at a loss by the time Papa passed it to me. A shame, but since you've already made your decision, what do you need from me? It's not like you to hesitate. The remaining workers, they're all skilled veterans. They'll do well no matter where they go. Siluzo Vino has dozens of wineries under your label. There must be places that could use a pair of skilled hands. I'm not trying to force them on you. I know the Famigli's rules. You will be doing me a huge favor, one that I'm not in a position of repay. Just give them a chance, check them out, and assign them based on your assessment and needs. Nothing to be nervous about. It's only natural that you'd want to take care of your family, and I do need to hire more hands. Grazie. All's well with the workers, but what about you? Me, I guess I'll chase my dreams in music. Frankly, I think I'm much better drummer than I am a vintner. The famed nonchalance is accompanied by a series of drum riffs. The echo in this little private bar, never leaving the room. I can't just... Who's there? Elio? You're still here? Let me help. It's so quiet. I can hear the ringing in my ears. This used to be a lively place, the sounds of footsteps, barrels rolling, metal and glass clanging against each other, bubbles sizzling while grapes ferment. And now it's all... There's only silence left. Lupina slowly walks past the warehouse, the cellar, the vat. She knows this may be the last time she makes these checks. Her hand touches the antiquated equipment, the marks of age. The handle of a presser falls off the screw. No, the Casimirsian auditor is coming soon. How could my equipment break at a time like this? All this stubborn old stuff. Got to screw it back. Ought to be just like a light bulb. Another bot. Automod actually caught this one. Yo. Automod actually freaking caught it. Yo, that's insane, dude. It actually worked for once. It's stuck. Lupina. David, good timing. Come help me fix this thing. The vertical screw is completely stripped. It won't go back on. Ooh, I'm out of job. It did work for once. It's probably not gonna work tomorrow. I was just going to tell you I was doing my regular checks when I found a problem with the filtration system's hydraulic cylinder. It's cracked and can't maintain hydraulic pressure. Lupa, the Casimirsians are here. Oh shit. A fine classic Villa Signorina Verdi. The wolf's head on the wine barrels is quite detailed, and even the stone tiles in the cellar are tastefully ornamented. It was my grandfather who painted them. Shall we discuss what to do with your family's artwork? Would you like us to remove it intact and remove it to you, or include it in the purchase? Remove it. Since the paintings on the tiles are the work of your late grandfather, we can arrange for an art preservation expert to remove them for you, should you wish. I assure you they will not be damaged. Oh, then yes, please. The expert's fees will be at your own expense, of course. Oh, bro, that is dirty, dude. I knew it. Fine, I'll pay. Please make sure the tiles are removed intact and undamaged. Shall we proceed to the next item? All right. Pressure fermentation tank, presser, thermostat, filtration system. You have a full complement of winemaking equipment. Yes, it was my grandfather who procured it. They were the most popular models at the time, very durable. Grandfather, that was a while ago then. Still, it works well. Please come and see our crusher. This machine crushes grapes with minimal loss. My grandfather retrofitted it with extra wide rollers, increasing production by... There seems to be an issue with the sealing ring on the machine's connector, if I'm not mistaken. Equipment assessment is not my specialty, but I'm under the impression that the sealing ring should not be exposed. In your thermostat, I took note of the temperature reading when it passed it. The temperature seems suboptimal for winemaking. Well, yes, the equipment may be a little old, but our workers maintain it regularly, and we have all the necessary spare parts on hand. We can get it repaired quickly. It will not affect delivery. Now, if that is what you're concerned about, there's no need to worry. Your equipment was not included in our initial assessment. It's not? Traditional Syracusan equipment is inefficient and incompatible with our production lines. We did not intend to keep it to begin with. You may dispose of it as you see fit. This includes the oaken casks in the warehouse that you showed me. These handmade casks create uncontrolled impurities in the storage process, which are detrimental to quality control for mass-produced wine. You don't use oaken casks? We have replaced traditional oaken casks with steel containers, which have better hermetic properties and are more responsive to the temperature control. At this point, they might as well just... at this point, they're just like buying out the building, I guess. If they're not going to keep any of the equipment. It'll lose a lot of flavor. Murda, I sound like my nono. That will be a question for our inspector to worry about. I suggest you focus on whether the offer meets your expectations. I assure you that you have nothing to worry about. It is the land on which your winery sits that we are interested in. We will offer a fair price for... they're looking to buy out the land that the building's sitting on. You get a plot of excellent land while you receive a reasonable payment in turn. It's a win-win arrangement. I will document the results of the audit, then our legal representative will contact you to finalize the contract. Please reach out to her if you have any questions. Would you like to try a sip? If I recall correctly, we bought out Verde Winery's inventory last month as you were in urgent need of liquidity to make a payroll. There will be no need to see me out. Have a nice day, Signorina Verde. Damn, dude. He's ruthless. The Casimirzian leaves the winery with his briefcase, takes one glance at the lonely vineyard, then gets into a black car that has been waiting for him outside. It takes a long while until the sound of car's engine's long gone for Lupina to come to her senses. It's over. Nono's winery sold just like that. I thought they would care more about our traditions and equipment. Nicolo. The presser and crusher, the thermostat and filtration system. I was the one who broke them. I know I'm not here to blame anyone. You've been here for so many years, I doubt you thought breaking a few pieces of equipment would stop the purchase. I hope that they would stay. The pipes, Elio. He did something else. I wanted to stop him, but I understand your anger. What's done is done. If the auditor didn't find it, there's no reason for us to tell them. Lupa. I wasn't much of a businesswoman, but I know how to tell a good guy from a bad one. That drunk papa of mine wasn't even born when you started working at the winery with my nono. You know, he used to measure my height with this presser. See the lines on the cylinder. As for the best it's for the best that it broke, at least it couldn't be sold. Verde Winery was my entire life. I watched every new bottle go out the door. Saw us weather one storm after another. I thought my granddaughter, or maybe my granddaughter's granddaughter, would get to see the new bottles going out. I didn't think it would end this way. If continuing the old ways won't protect them, maybe this is for the best. Is there anything else I can do? My son would like you to come to his daughter's 10th birthday party. With a bottle of wine her age, as is tradition. But And take good care of this winery until it really changes hands. Mio Caro Lupa. My dear Vintner, I would very much appreciate if you would pay a visit to my private bar. You may help yourself to my collection. He told me to come, but he's nowhere to be found. People in Syracuse die every day. How's that enough to shut him up at home? And he wants his guests to mix their own drinks. It's been a long time since I've done it. What was it that Nono said? Winemaking is a slow and gradual process. The wine begins to gain its unique flavor during fermentation, like a family slowly brought together. Sometimes wines and juices of different flavors are mixed together before being presented for tasting. No, you're too young to drink that. Are you listening, Lupa? That's a paintbrush, not a drumstick. I'm not done painting yet. Yes, you can play with it once I'm done. Look, this is our vineyard. This big wolf head is me, and the small one is you. You want to paint a couple of brushes too? 2 drumsticks? My Mio Caro Lupa sure has her own ideas. You want to be a musician, the most rhythmic drummer on Terra? Then Nono's gonna be the best painter on Terra. No, I'm not angry. See, I'm painting right now on a wine bottle. I'll take you to the cellar when it gets warmer and decorate the walls. I've wanted to do this for a long time. It took years just for the idea to take shape. I want you to both inherit the winery and have the freedom to become a musician. Your family should not make you give up your dreams. I guess it's come to this, Nono. I couldn't even come up with a bottle from this year. Maybe a bit of music to lift the mood. Oh, nice. There was a bot. Oh, yeah, there was a bot. Yeah. Nice. The drummer walks to the instrument. There is a finely wrapped gift box on the stool on which she has often sat. She lays down her drumsticks, opens a ribbon-wrapped gift box, and finds a bottle of wine within. The label features 2 wolf heads by the grapevines, one large, one small, with 2 drumsticks, by the ears of the smaller wolf drawn with childish lines. The label says Verdi 1092. The drummer lays her hand on the bottle gently, then pushes it back inside the box and takes up the drumstick. The sound of a song begins to echo through the bar. Semo io ingera sepel I temi con on the. Okay, yeah, I can't. I can't. I'm just too hungry, bro. You should just embrace them. No, fuck the bots. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting really hungry, right? Because I had a late lunch, and I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I'm gonna grab a quick snack to eat because I'm starving right now. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm back and I'm in luck. I found leftover pizza in the fridge, so I have 4 slices. Hell yeah, I'm in luck. I can eat. I also slathered them in hot sauce and Parmesan. So. Mm. Oh, 1 second. Man, that hit the spot, dude. Generally, I didn't think that this would take this long. the stream would like take this long, right? No, I mean like in general today. Actually, I've been streaming for like almost 10 hours. 10 hours? Wait. So I started, around like 9 hours. Yeah, I mean in general today. Like it's been like 9 hours, I think. Closing in on 10 hours now, I probably. But yeah, I didn't think I would be streaming this long. We're getting to the end. Let's go. Okay, let me like eat for a little bit because I don't want this food to get cold, right? I also got a drink here with me too because I ran out of my drink like a long time ago, so so I was pretty thirsty reading, going through all that, dude. There was like back in high school, right? This one of my teachers, like I took their class like 3 times, right? And it was actually pretty fun. And from time to time, he would like bring in like a huge box of pizza for the class. He would do it like once in a while, right? And then at the end of the year, he would do a barbecue for us too. Honestly, probably one of my best, probably one of the best. Oh, there was an ad. Yeah, probably like one of the best fun classes that I took. Was about barbecue? Yeah. So the barbecue, yeah. My teacher in high school, one of my teachers in high school. At the end of the year, he would like give us a barbecue, right? He would always give us food, right? He always like he always likes to feed us, right? Yeah. He always at the end of every year he would like do a barbecue, right? for like a job well done and stuff. For the end of the year, right? There was like one time, he made so many burgers, right? So many burgers that no one could eat anymore, dude. He did like, he was a pretty good teacher to me, that is. He's a pretty cool guy. Too bad that all stopped when I went to college, though. It was all just like lectures and stuff. Lectures and all that stuff. Exams and stuff. Oop. I put too much sauce on this whole shit. Oh yeah, there was this one time in college. Me and some of my mates from class, we all decided to go to this like we went to this like place. There was like an aviation class on the 3rd floor, I think. It had a whole model plane, right in the middle of the class. And it looks like that barely anyone went there. So, well, not in the class. Well, in the hallway next to the class, right? We could tell that there was a plane right inside the class because the walls are all glass, right? So inside the class there was like this like little model plane. Yeah, like it's like one of those it's like one of those single-seated planes, right? Yeah, it was like one of those like single-seated planes, right? With a propeller and stuff. It's like one of those planes, right? So yeah, they had that in the class, in the aviation class, right? So in the hallway, we decided to like make this like little spot next to the class, this aviation class, right? Next to the class, our like little hangout, because apparently no one goes there. It was like incredibly quiet. Like we barely saw anyone ever going up there. So we decided to like make it our like little hangout spot. It was pretty chill, to be honest. We would usually like go there if we want to like study or something. Cool, yeah. But at the time, right, I didn't know that they had like a model plane, right in the middle of the classroom. But I think that was pretty cool. Yeah, the college that I went to was all about like I guess engineering, I guess, in terms of mechanics and all that stuff. That's kind of what the college was pretty much about, honestly. There's just like I'm pretty good with like tech and mechanical stuff, right? I was part of this like robotics club back in high school. That was pretty fun. I was only the robotics club only was formed for like 1 year, so I was there for like 1 year because that 1 year I was like gonna graduate by the end of the year, right? I was in grade 12 and was gonna like graduate at the end of the year, so I was only there for like 1 year, and it was pretty fun, right? We actually won gold in one of our district tournaments, which was pretty fun. I still have the gold medal here, actually. I decided to keep it. It's just hanging over there on my mirror. Yeah. It was pretty surprising that our team won. It was like a newly formed team, right? And yeah, everyone was pretty cool there. Yeah, to get to the tournament place, right? We went. we took a bus. We all went together, right? We took a bus, I think, and we were there for like the whole day. I can't remember where did we go. It was like a city. It was the next city over, I think. We also we were there for like one whole day, right? We stayed overnight in the what you call it, in a hotel, right? In a small hotel. We all had like separate rooms though. I think it was a Four Seasons hotel. I think it was Four Seasons. I think it was called. But it was pretty chill. It's pretty fun too. We got to meet so many people. And the stuff that we do for the robotics, it's basically all having the robots do puzzle solving and all this stuff, right? It was all puzzle solving stuff, right? It was fun. I actually still have the team shirt. I think I have it stored away somewhere. I wonder how they're all doing. Like they've all probably like graduated by now. It's been like years since I've seen them, right? They've all probably like graduated by now. College, I mean, right? The last time I saw that, most of them were like from grades 9 to 11, right? With a few grade 12s. So most of them should be like graduated at college by now. Man, how time flies, dude. Interesting, right? So the grade 9s, right? Apparently they went to the same elementary school that I went to, so that was a big convenience. That was like a big coincidence. They went to the same elementary school as I did. They were apparently like the elementary school that I went to were separated by two sides. There's like one half that's for the that's for grades 1 through 4. And then on the other side is grades 5 through 8. While there's like on the front of the school is where there's like this little gated area for like the kindergartners. So basically, yeah. Apparently that they were like 4 years back, I think. Yeah. So yeah, that was a big coincidence. Yeah, I mean, I'm still eating my food, by the way, yeah. Taking them. Yeah, I'm like really hungry. I had a really late lunch. I think all I had was like a bagel with some cream cheese for lunch. So I had a pretty late lunch. You know, and I barely had anything for breakfast, I guess. All I had was just like a piece of toast and some cheese. I was like running late this morning, so I didn't really have time to like make my food. So man, you know, I completely forgotten. No, not forgot. I completely missed the this cheese spread from the Philippines. I think they sell it in this store nearby. I haven't checked. I should probably do that. There's like this cheese spread I kind of like. It's pimento or some. A cheese pimento spread. Since I'm like eating still, so let's move back for a bit.
Friendly reminder, you're running out of time to boss me around.
Yeah, Kotz is still level 36. Oh, 59. Ooh, wait, you know what? I can hold up. Wait. I could get mats here. Yeah. That's what I can do. I can get mats here. Maybe that's enough, so. Ooh, boy, okay. Let's see, whoops. Hold on. Barely anything. Ah, don't worry, don't worry. It can get me to level 60 at least. It'll get me to level 60 at least. Give me a sec, hold on. I just need to plug my mouse in. It's a wireless mouse, right? So I forgot to charge it. I freaking forgot to charge it last night. So yeah. So let me see here. Yeah, my mouse kept dying. Because it was low on battery. God, I should have got, the mouse is pretty good, but, there's something wrong with the sensor. For some reason, my mouse keeps shaking on the screen when I'm not doing anything. 61, perfect. Okay, let's go.
Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like something wrong with the mouse. Sometimes, the mouse will keep shaking, like it's having a seizure on the screen. So, that's kind of annoying sometimes. Alright, I forgot to do this. Whoops. Connection to loose. It's something to do with the tracking on the bottom of the mouse. It's not dirty. I always like clean it out just to be sure. But yeah. I might buy a new mouse though. I might buy a new mouse. This is a pretty old mouse too, so but the buttons also work, right? It's not really broken or anything. It's just something wrong with the sensor. I might get Panacea. I need these. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. So for IS, right? Oh, I need trust, right? Shit. Oh, I forgot to put her in the. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to put her in the thingy here. I knew I forgotten something. Hold on, I forgot to put her down here as base assistant. Who can get out of here? You get out of here. I don't need you.
How is
I knew I forgot to do something. I forgot to put her on a base assistant. Okay. How many days has that been? Jesus.
Don't let anybody.
I still have Sea Patrol work to deal with, so I can't always be at Rhodes Island. If you need anything from me,
oh,
raise
I
a
can change
request,
the music.
and I'll get to it promptly.
Was this always here? How come I didn't notice this? Yes, damn, I don't know how I never noticed that. Here you go, Luigi. You can take. Apparently, you got everything that you need. Oh wow. Okay. Luigi, I can't give you a new one. I don't have them. Luigi, I don't have anything to give you, dude. Oh no. You got here, Luigi. You'll take number 1, all right? You'll take number 1. I'll give that to you. Ringo doesn't need it. Oh wait, here. You can take number 3s too. Here, you can take that too. There you go. There you go. No, you take this one too. This is number 7. You can take that one too, all right? There you go. Free number 7. There you go. Number 7. There you go, Luigi. There you go. Drag Ringo back to the game screaming. Luigi, right. As you can see, the natural order things is here. You're the top and Ringo's the bottom. That'll always be what the natural order things are, right? You will always be top and Ringo will always be your bottom. Gotcha. Got it. but yeah, there. Oh, trade's not right. I had original orders. I don't have them anymore. I'm not sure how people do it. Like, what is the process of people being able to do it every day? This stuff. Luigi, do you know what the process is for people doing this stuff every day? I've seen people like do this like every day, right? I don't know what the process is. Constant rock farm? Yeah, yeah. People have done this like every day, right? Or do I have to like spend money to add more sanity to do it every day? That might be what it is.
Friendly reminder.
Honestly.
You're running out of time to boss me around.
Rocks. But yeah, I can't keep up with like doing it every day, dude. Oh yeah, as you can see, my radiant is insight level. No, not insight. Wrong game. E2. Yeah, she's E2 now. Not insight. My mind's still on freaking reverse 1999. But yeah, she's like E2 now. Are you proud of me, Luigi? Are you proud of me? Probably not. You're probably like judging me right now by how low the level is right now. Yeah. Play more IS. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Get all the mats. I mean, like I can. Technically, I guess Wang kind of like dominates IS right now, I guess. Oh, look at that, another debuff. Guard. Medic. I actually have these two characters, so... Ack! Yo, Ack. I don't know if I'll ever get Ack, bro. Ack will never come home. Let's see. Dude, I'm not doing it. No, screw that. Screw Ack, alright? Someone's carrier. What is this about anyway? Oh, this is the gallery? Or oh, I see. I don't have that. Unknown. Oh. Yep, I have, what's my icon right now? I don't remember. My icon, oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, I can also do this one. I like this one, though. This one's nice. It's adorable. There you go. Friends. My friends list is, what are you away from full? Oh shit, Dom still plays. Yo, I haven't seen Dom in a very long time. There's Eureka. Eureka haven't been on for a while. There we go. I need to finish this food. One sec. Dude, like playing this on PC feels so much better. I'm gonna get another drink, so I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. another drink, and I toss my plate into the sink. And I have a chocolate bar. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, it's just... I thought they made a new bar. Okay. I thought they remade their bar again. Yeah, I have an arrow bar here, right? I found it in the fridge. I guess I must have forgotten about it. Yeah, and it's broken as all hell. It's segmented in like 3 parts, right? I think it just broke because of my shoddy handling of a grocery bag. Okay, so let's see. Back to the story. Crash. For a long time afterwards, Irene thought back to her hesitation that night every time she drove her truck alone. The sky's completely dark by the time the truck stops at the edge of Court Square. She does not turn off the engine. The vibration is transmitted to her wrists via the steering wheel before gradually subsiding. She called Lavinia on her way, saying she has something to discuss. When is she a playable character? I don't know what to do, Lavinia. Irene mutters to the driver in the driver's seat, but she cannot bring herself to finish the sentence. You're the only one I can count on. Is she really the only one? Irene spends a few moments in bitter silence as the raindrops splash her through the gap, splash her face through the gap in the window. She turns off the engine. I made more money in one trip than I did in the last 2 weeks combined. The guys at Museums pay well. You showing off. Makeup payments for this week's alone wiped out the whole trip's margin for me. I don't hear you talking about the heavy fines the Casimirians levy. Thanks for helping to pay my share. Now that I've gone paid, how much do I owe you? Don't worry about it. Brothers help each other out. Right you are. I'll save a portion and do my part next time someone gets fined. Saving is the right move or Virginian fuel prices are rising. I was just at the station and boy did it hurt to watch the numbers going up and up and up. I did run into a bloke from Leote Pharmacy at the fuel station who lent me his discount card. I should bring him a pack of smokes next time I go by their shop. Really, as long as Irene doesn't catch you hanging out with the wise guy. Hang out with who? No, it's nothing. Ciao, Irene. Haven't seen you in a while. I think I'm going to break your delivery record soon. Great, as a reward, you get the transportation security paperwork from the Argenizia per la Syracuse Cureza de Transporti. Anything but the AST. Anyway, it's time for me to go to my next job, a dopo. He's right, we haven't seen you in camp for a while. How you gone thinner? You gotta take care of your health, or Sommer will never forgive us. Don't change the subject, what were you chatting about? It's nothing really. Oh, come on. When will you and Sam learn? Where is Sam anyway? I didn't see him anywhere in camp, and his schedule's empty for a few days. Where is he? He's been sick, for fever, vomiting, diarrhea, the whole shebang. Had to go home and lie down after last night's delivery. Gianni's taking his orders for today. That Casimirian's dog pay for days off, you know. Better to find a sub if we've got one. Never mind, I'll get a doctor to look at him. Do you need him for something? Irene irritably shakes the object in her hand and makes a swishing sound. The package is obviously a wine bottle shaped, never mind the Saluzzo Vino logo displayed prominently on it. Why did Saluzzo Vino send us a bottle of wine? I would have thought that one of you dropped the delivery in the mailroom if the package didn't have Sam's name on it. Oh, that's probably a moving gift for Sam's cousin's family. Moving gift? When his cousin's family first came to Nuova Volsini, Signor Dimitri helped out. I think he mentioned he'd send a bottle of wine as a moving gift. It's just a little wine, Irene, and it's not for him. Sam quit drinking, you know that. I know, I'm just wondering how Signor Bellone knew about Sam's cousin. And you, Ruggiero, I was planning to go shopping at a little supermarket a few days ago, only to find that it's become a Saluzzo Vino outlet. Since when have you gone so friendly with each other? I rented it to them. Turns out managing a whole supermarket was more trouble than it's worth, and I figured I was better off driving trucks. Were you in some trouble I didn't know about? Something that you couldn't tell me, but you were comfortable telling the Mafia? It's not that, Irene. Don't you understand? Small favors are favors too, and all favors have to be repaid someday with interest. But they're just helping us right now. Are they? The Red Wine Championship starts in a few days. Is it not obvious why Saluzzo Vino sent a moving gift right now? It's just a bottle of wine at this point, but what about later? Mafia money? The Famiglia's name. Will you go back to working for them like you used to? If you're worried about history repeating itself, I promise you it won't. Besides, under Nuova Volsini's new order, even if you don't trust me, you should trust the mayor and Judge Lavinia. It's not that I don't trust them, it's just... Never mind, don't forget what happened at the Carnival. Avoid dealing with the Famigli. You may think they're just ordinary employees and shopkeepers, but everything they do is under watchful eyes of the wise guys. I know it was traumatic for you, as it was for all of us, but things have changed for the Saluzzos. Venezia Jr. is gone. It's a new era of leadership. Ruggiero is interrupted by the sound of his phone ringing. Irene says nothing. She shakes her head and turns around to leave. Ruggiero hears an urgent voice as soon as he picks up the phone. Ruggiero, I can't reach Sam. What do I do? Come to the Vigo checkpoint at Dock 2. The Casimirzians say they're slapping on an extra fine, and I just can't get them to listen to me. Oh, you're gonna head out tonight? Okay, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow then, probably. What? Seeing Ruggiero's anxiety, Irene gestures for him to pass to terminal. It's me. What's going on? Irene, oh, I'm glad you're there. Sam's been running a fever, so I swapped shifts with him. This run just happened to be on the way to my order, but the Casimirzians changed the delivery destination at the last minute and didn't make it in time. I tried to explain, but this Casimirzian doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying. He keeps saying I broke the contract and he's demanding I pay a fine. Please hurry, Irene. The print on the contract is tiny and thick, and I can't make sense of it. I'm on my way. Bruh, they're trying to swindle them? Surely you can make an accommodation. It was your side that changed the delivery address at the last minute. Why should the driver pay a penalty? Commissioner, all orders are logged in our system, and our adjustments are made according to the published schedule. Drivers bear responsibility for any shift changes they make themselves. But the driver didn't make any delivery changes. It was them who changed the delivery destination last minute. The contract makes it quite clear. Exceptions compromise our ability to enforce our contracts in the future. Continuing this arrangement does neither of us any good. If the driver doesn't leave now based on road conditions and the published schedule, you may be held in substantive breach of the contract, resulting in a fine equal to 15% of the order. It will also be your 7th penalty of the month. Therefore, the windows for any subsequent orders will be tightened accordingly. Irene cannot recall what she saw in the forced smile that Gianni offered her. Was it regret or apology? Gianni had departed promptly upon hearing the foreign businessman's kind words before Irene could intervene, muttering a few words of self-encouragement to himself. I can't just let it go like this, thought Irene. Back already, Irene, how did things go with Gianni? He would keep a copy of the Casimirzian contracts at the camp, bring it to me. What's going on? The terms, something's not right. There are certain parts that don't seem reasonable. We need to talk it over with our people. Gianni's trouble hasn't been resolved, has it? No. But I'll take care of it. I knew it. Other drivers have tried to talk to the Casimirzian informally. As for the outcome, I think you can guess. We were talking about how to handle Gianni's fines while you were away. His wife just gave birth to twins, and the folks at home are not in the best of health, thankfully, Dean. Ruggiero stops in mid-sentence. Irene asks no more. Perhaps she's afraid that she might ask how the mob boss learned about the issues facing Gianni's family when she herself has only just heard of them moments ago. She feels like she has spent too long in her office, so long that she can barely recognize her family anymore, same as it was 2 years ago. Get the contract. I'll be fine. I'll find a way to deal with it. The AST's drivers do not rely on the kindness of strangers, especially those looking to hide their traps. The lighting at the Casimirzine Chamber of Commerce's reception room is much warmer than the Agenzia per la Siracusa de Transporti's office, the thick rug thoroughly muffling the sound of any footsteps. The water and documents on the table are placed such that one cannot tell if this is the table of a formal negotiation or simply a courtesy discussion. The Casimirzine representative arrived a little earlier than appointed and is looking at documents when Irene arrives. He sets the papers down and stands to greet her. Irene sits without engaging in small talk. I wish to make certain adjustments to the cooperation between the Agenzia per la Sicurezza dei Trasporti and the Casimirzine Chamber of Commerce. The drivers are not machines, they are doing their best to cooperate, and while it's true they must sometimes be held responsible for breaches of contract, many more are attributable to a disconnect between contract terms and reality. Too many of these terms are unreasonable. Irene takes out a stack of contracts and pushes them forward. The edges are frayed from excessive flipping, and the pages are heavily labeled. On their own, the individual terms may not seem unreasonable. Taken together, however, and they serve to put all the pressure on the lowest rung of the ladder. The Casimirzine representative flips through the contract, reading it carefully, staying on one page for minutes, seemingly to confirm the details wording. After some time, he finally puts it away. Understand your concerns. Indeed, we have also noted the recent freight disruptions. However, the terms of the contract are clear, and you had the opportunity to review them before you signed it. Yes, because none of us realized that they would be relevant at the same time so often. The rules themselves are not contradictory. It is just that current operating conditions are tighter than expected. What is your request then, Commissioner? I would like more flexibility when dealing with edge cases, at least for the time being. Some space in implementation, if nothing else. I think it would be conducive to better cooperation in the future. The Casimirzine representative is silent for a moment. Irene has a feeling that the silence is not a hesitation but an assessment of whether the statement calls for the dignity of a response. A fleeting feeling, nothing more. Marking every single little adjustments would be considerable burden on the management moving forward. However, we could, shall we say, set the recent records aside for the time being. What do you mean, set aside? They will not be referenced at the current stage, at least not until this scheduling cycle is over. And what about penalty records of individual drivers? They will not be scrutinized individually at this current stage. You may focus your time and energy on ensuring smooth overall operations. Small problems will not be examined so closely when the big picture is secure. We too would prefer that our partners are able to work without pressure. We too recognize, of course, that recent circumstances are exceptional. We appreciate your contributions in dealing with the increased workload associated with the upcoming Red Wine Championship. Yes, the AST has committed virtually all of our capacity to the Red Winter Championship's orders. I appreciate our Casimirzine partners' understanding of our drivers' circumstances. For better cooperation in the future, yes. I will adjust our schedules and review the conditions of our drivers. I recognize that doing business with you has been very beneficial for our members. Irene stands up and shakes hands with her counterpart. The hand held in hers is firm without applying excessive force, and the expression on the man's face remains polite, exactly as it was when Irene entered the room. We will review the next steps once things have settled down a bit. Irene nods. Irene even feels a slight spring in her step as she leaves the room carrying the contract. She does not see the ground. The feeling helps ease the anxiety that she felt before she came, but also causes a pang of regret. If only she had come sooner to advocate for the drivers, if only she had checked the contract more carefully, though Everything is resolved now. At least there is room to negotiate. Irene spends the next day tallying the violations on all the drivers, the Agenzia per la Siracusa dei Transporti's available budget, even her own savings. Later, she goes back to the camp to tell the others not to worry about the fines. Everything is getting better, just like sunny weather that has graced Nuova. Ulcini recently thinks Irene. Yeah, I know everything's not gonna be fine, dude. Those guys are gonna try to stack on fines, aren't they? Sam is already feeling better by the time he leaves the pharmacy. In terms of his wallet, at least, he has been off for 3 days. His fever has subsided and he feels ready to go back to work. And of the others subbing for me all the time, I should figure out my schedule tomorrow to hit the ground running. Who's calling at this hour? Hello? Oh, Tommaso from Saluzzo Vino. Thanks for the flu and fever pills you gave me the other day. They were great. I was just looking for them in the pharmacy to keep them on hand for the next time I get a fever. Oh, you're too kind. You said the order wasn't urgent, but I didn't want to hold up your business any longer, so I took it upon myself to deliver it. I didn't expect to see medicine boxes in with the pay. You weren't there when I picked it up, but I guess it was you who put the medicine there. You Saluzzos are too kind. El Ballones, of course, you Ballones are too kind. So what do you need from me at a time like this? Your boss forgot to add a few crates to the delivery and no one's available. He needed for tomorrow's Weird Wine Championship. Oh, we can't have that. I'm just 1 block away from your winery. I'll get it. Should only take a few minutes on my bike. Don't worry about the fee. Neighbors help each other out after all. You insist? All right. Have it your way. We can talk about it after I deliver the wine. Guess even the big companies slip up once every while. Good thing Tommaso found me. How did he get my number anyway? Did I ever tell him? Never mind, that's not important. What is important is that a Nuova Volsini's wine wins this red wine championship. Dude, the Casimirians make good wine. Couldn't possibly be as good as the Syracusan stuff. At any rate, 2 more stops till they get to the venue. Oh, someone Tommaso apparently told him to deliver a box. They lied to him, right? That box wasn't even supposed to be in the venue. Where did that truck come from? Oh, that driver scared the shit out of me. The way he swerved. Good thing the wine's okay. Must have dozed off and missed the red light, I guess. Yikes, the whole truck's flipped over. I hope the driver's okay. I should call the police. Gianni, is that you? Somebody help my fratello's hurt. Hey, you, Tommaso, you're here too? Let me get him out from under the wreck. I'll call an ambulance. Hello? There's been a crash. The driver's out cold. I need an ambulance for right now. Oh, shit. Or could it be... So Tommaso told me their boss will pay for Johnny's medical bills and the truckload of wine. Said Gianni might not have crashed if they didn't ask me to make the delivery, and the Casimirian stuff wouldn't have spilled. And then? Then what? Nothing. That's all Tommaso told me. Just an act of kindness, Irene. Tommaso says the owner of Saluzzo Vino is very troubled about Gianni. That he never expected such a terrible accident. Besides, Gianni's in hospital and he needs the money. You were at Casimirian's place for a while. What are they saying? Do we need to pay compensation for the goods, or is it Saluzzo Vino's responsibility? The Casimirian said they can write off the goods. Irene stops mid-sentence. She feels a lump in her throat. Her gaze falls upon the truck sitting on the edge of the camp. It has not been repaired yet, and the broken glass inside the truck gleams in the sunlight. The way to put it, they agreed to not pursue individual liability for the incident. It takes a few moments for Sam to process the weight of the message, whereupon he visibly lets out a sigh of relief. What about Gianni? No personal restitution. It'll be treated as a failed contract. They'll write off the loss of goods. Nice words they use, sharing risks and treating partners fairly. That's great. Honestly, I don't think Gianni could handle paying restitution. He's got way too much on his plate already. He's been taking so many jobs lately, the fatigue must have gone to him. Anyway, tell the friend who asked you to run the errand that we don't need her help. The AST's insurance will pay part of Gianni's medical bills, and I'll deal with the rest. Sure, alright, the boys have been talking about chipping in for the bills. Anyway, I'll do my part too. Oh, Tommaso, right. I'll give him a call now. Oh, come on. I doubt the Casimirsians will let it go so easily. You told us about their nice words, what about the not so nice ones? They made it very clear that this was an exception that they only agreed to based on our current partnership. What do you mean? It means that they want us to be more proactive in working within their systems, such as future schedules, routes, and other things that we used to decide on our own. As for penalty records, they said they'll assess them in aggregate. A bunch of officialese for internal reference only, no direct fines. That's what they said before too. Formal renegotiations with the Casimirsians regarding the specifics will take place after the Red Wine Championship. We won't let them put unreasonable terms into the contract this time. Anyway, that's all about the truckload of wine. That's all about the truckload of wine. Don't ask questions and don't think too much about it. It's all in the past now. Irene, I know what you're trying to say. I don't need it. We don't need it. It's all done. Don't worry, I'll find a way things will get better for drivers at the AST. For the truckers union. For a long time afterwards, what Irene recalls most vividly about those two negotiations, not anything that her counterparts said, but a strange confidence that she had. She believed that things would solve themselves if they were put in the open, as long as rules and boundaries were upheld, even without having to rely on those forces that she was loath to involve. No, I don't have time for you. Irene impatiently waves away the Lupo delivery man behind her and turns to face the smartly dressed Quaranta. She is anxious yet helpless, unsure what to do with her raised hand. But we couldn't possibly pay such an amount. And what do you mean you'll end our partnership if we don't accept? Didn't we say the other day? Our agreement that day was based on the circumstances before that day. Our demands today are based on the changes that will occur after today. Yeah, they're trying to squeeze as much money out of these guys, and then at some point probably change drivers. That's honestly probably their end goal. He's almost calm and passive, as though he was simply stating an indisputable fact that was kind enough to explain it again for Irene's sake. We will not interfere with the assignment of responsibility for the traffic incident, nor do we intend to influence the judgment of the relevant authorities. But the destruction of the goods is the outcome, and nothing can change that. Not to mention the poisoning. Poisoning? As fate would have it, it was supposed to be our wine that the conductor in question last sampled. Yet Lupo claims that he had asked someone to deliver it. And the vehicle that delivered the samples, under suspicion, happened to be the one that caused the accident involving the truck delivering our wine. The AST's drivers have nothing to do with the poisoning. Of course, I fully believe that. At least I do, from a traffic perspective. Traffic perspective? Regardless of whether the rider violated traffic laws, his actions objectively impacted the non-delivery of our goods. He created a high-risk environment at a critical juncture, the result of which was that the contract was not fulfilled according to agreement. So you're going after someone who did not commit any actual violations. Going after is such a strong phrase. I said nothing of the sort. We are simply assessing the associated liabilities in accordance with the law. The Quaranta pauses, then continues. The portions of damages that insurance does not cover must, of course, be borne by the liable parties. Business is business, Commissioner Irene. I beg your understanding. Business, this is highway robbery. We regret that you see it as such. I assure you our company is most disappointed in this turn of events. Meanwhile, we invite any interested drivers to pick up a pamphlet in hopes of future cooperation. We continue to welcome rational choice. Oh, he's trying to buy out the drivers here, aren't they? They're trying to put them into dire straits so that they can like hire them and then have them work on their schedules, right? Then that would put the union at risk, and then at some point the union would probably be obsolete if the drivers were to go drive for the Casimirian, right? That's probably what's going to happen. Wait, Irene, say something. There's no way I can deal with what's on this piece of paper myself. I guess I'll have to go to... No. Then what do you suggest I do? If you didn't sign a partnership agreement with these foreigners, that crash would never have happened, and Gianni wouldn't be lying in a hospital bed right now. I know you just want to help us make money, but those Casimirians are going to sue me. I've never even seen that much money in my entire life. How am I supposed to pay it? You said that regulations would protect the truckers union. No, the AST's drivers once we were part of the municipal system. I shouldn't have to deal with this on my own, right? I know I'll find a way. Well, either you do that or I go and talk to that Bologna associate behind you. Irene reflexively opens her mouth to say no, as she had done so many times whatever the subject is broached, but no words come out. She sees a few drivers standing around the Kranta in the distance and some typical smile plastered over his face as always. The man stands there patiently holding a pamphlet, sometimes nodding and sometimes replying softly, looking more like a counselor listening to someone's troubles than a salesman trying to advertise something. The drivers listen to the Kranta's explanations with perplexed expressions on their faces while casting subtle, searching glances at Irene. Don't worry, I'll find a way, I will. Damn man, they're doing some really underhanded stuff here, huh? It has been a long time since Irene last drove a truck to work. It has been a long time since she drove a truck on the new city's roads. Parking spaces are always at a premium at the city hall, where the Argenzia Perlas, Syracuse, Cureza de Transportes offices are located. Visitors from local businesses, guests, and from foreign trade association drivers of the AST, colleagues from other departments, and vehicles of all shapes and sizes come and go. There is no place for a truck. In the afternoon, when Irene is driving her truck around, her truck out of the camp, she overhears the other drivers discussing the pamphlets that the Casimirian representative brought. Some with excitement, others with suspicion. They talk about the number of fines this quarter, the profits of each job, and their children potentially getting to work for a winery, a pharmacy, or vehicle factory. The pamphlets paint a picturesque future not so different from what she saw when she chose the foreigners in order to reject them meekly. But she knows that they also represent other things. Irene continues to drive for a long time. As the colors of dusk fill the sky, she dials a certain number on her terminal. Lavinia, it's me, Irene. I'm coming over to the courthouse right now. I need to talk to you. It's important. Uttered sound. Wonderful lighting, it complements your emerald eyes. Oh, how lucky I am to have a girl with such beautiful eyes. You talk like I'm the one about to go on stage, Paula. But yeah, you sure are lucky to have a daughter who can handle both performance and paperwork so brilliantly. Yes, so I'm a good daughter. I trust you'll handle tomorrow's meeting with the new shopping mall on the corner. I have some new pieces brewing in my mind, but I like to put them in paper after the Red Wine Championship. Of course, Paula, leave it to me. You should head to the stage now. Your performance is about to begin. Everyone will know of our Schwarzvorhang Orchestra after today's performance, and I'm sure you'll be busy. Stage lights peek through the gap between the backstage curtains, outlining the Capernet's horns as she raises her baton. She saw only a silhouette under the slanted cellar lamps. The reflections off drinking glasses faded and reappeared as the figure moved. Liesel wanted to approach the figure, perhaps they were lost and in need of directions. But she only took one step before the other turned in response and quickly moved past the shelves. As the two brushed shoulders, the light revealed towering horns atop the black hood. Horns, like Cabernet's horns. I'm sorry. The blinding stage light shined down on the floor where Paula fell, to spill wine, pooling glaringly like fresh blood. Her mother's lips which were smiling and praising her, are now dyed a shade of ominous wine red. The bright lights caused Liesel's vision to blur, yet Paula's lifeless eyes failed to capture any of it. Paula? Mama? Oh no. Her mother was murdered. Yeah, her mother was murdered, right? She drank poisoned wine. Liesel. Huh? I was just saying we'll handle the partnership and payment according to the contract. I'm sure you understand. Sorry, I was distracted. No worries, I understand you're trying to keep the orchestra together after such a huge blow. It must be difficult. Again, I am so sorry for what happened to Frau Paula. This city has lost a beautiful and talented artist. I myself am grieving the tremendous loss. I can't imagine how her adopted daughter must feel. I appreciate your sympathy. I hope you bounce back quickly. I've prepared some condolence gifts for your group. You can share them later. You shouldn't have. We are honored to simply be working with you. So about the performance fee. Don't worry about it. We won't claw back the deposit. But as I was about to say, we have decided to not continue our cooperation. Damn, what? I hope you grow. I hope your group can continue. I hope your group find solace and weather this difficult time. Wait, you're not renewing the contract? Yes, without a dazzling pearl like Frau Paula, your orchestra has lost its backbone. I fear the standard of your performances will not return to its original level anytime soon. After all, we're business, not a charity. Sorry, was that too blunt of me? Then what about our performances scheduled for the next 2 days? Cancelled, of course. The original plan was to let... Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? The original plan was to let our guests enjoy your music, accompanying their wine tasting. But now City Hall has closed the theater for an investigation of this incident, so there's no way to continue the competition. I'm suffering a terrible loss too, you know. Then what about the fees for the previous performances? Our Red Wine Championship warm-up performances were perfectly fine, popular even. Our contract clearly states in the event that force majeure leads to the termination of or cancellation of a performance, the client is not obliged to pay the corresponding fee. That fee, yeah. Bro, yeah, dude, these guys are such scum, dude. Yo, I mean, yeah, they can't perform because the theater's been closed, but holy, like after her mom died. They are canceling the contract, or no, not they're not. They're like ending their partnership right there, right? In other words, we pay the balance only after all the performances have been properly performed. Perhaps your grief caused you to forget this clause. No, that is not. No one wanted for this to happen. It's a terrible loss for us as well, so I hope you and your orchestra can empathize. If there's anything else we can help with, just let us know and we'll try our best to assist. Understand. If you ever need our services in the future, just let me know. Of course, of course. But I must ask, will your group be alright performing without Frau Paula? Liesel, you're finally back. Timpani pulls Liesel onto the sofa in the middle of the rehearsal room, then sits down next to her, awkwardly patting her shoulder. His back is straight, but his bloodshot eyes betray his effort to remain chipper. Man, that Zarek's a stubborn one. Didn't think he'd insist on discussing the contract with you just because your mother's signature was on it. We already told him to come to us. You've just suffered such a tragic loss. How could he talk business with you right now? Right, he has no clue how close you two were. You know we can tell at a glance how long you spent sobbing last night. Just stay put here, Liesel. Enough worrying over the past 2 days. Let us old-timers handle the rest. Just look at your hands, all wrinkly and callous from doing the cleaning and chores all by yourself just to save money. No, I'm fine. Actually, I'd rather you all not worry yourselves over this, just concentrate on rehearsal. Right, so what did he say about our future performances? Same as usual, or are we doing something new? But Paula didn't finish her new piece. About that, our future performances are all cancelled. Zarek also says we only get the balance payment after the performances are done, but now, what? That Vardaman Casimir's in. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Hey, Timpani. Trombone stops Timpani from continuing his onslaught of expletives with a tiny pinch and gestures with her eyes for him to show some consideration to the girl on the sofa. Sorry, Liesel, I wasn't mad at you, don't worry. Damn, that Zarek bullying a girl, has he no heart. The Red Wine Championship ended just a while ago. You haven't even had a chance to recover, and he lays this on you? Liesel, you should go to bed. You haven't gone a wink of sleep since yesterday. I left a cup of hot cysty milk in your room, so have some, alright? Oh no, it might be cold by now. Why don't I go warm it up for you? Liesel opens her mouth to answer, but nothing comes out as she notices everyone's red eyes and tired expressions. She manages nothing and ultimately shakes her head weakly, refusing Trombone's offer as she gets up to leave. In the hallway outside the room, she leans against a wall, listening to the vague murmurs from inside. Now, what do we do now? Paula's gone, and so is our performance fee. We were counting on this championship to get our name out there and secure new gigs, but now it's going to be nearly impossible. We need to cash to rent our rehearsal space. For instrument maintenance and food isn't free either. Paula didn't have much saved. She shared whatever she had with us. Let's pull what we have. I think we can manage another 10 to 15 days or so. But who will conduct us now that Paula's gone? How are we going to perform without her? How does she even? That lone Lupo, why did he hurt our Paula? It just makes no sense. What does this mafia have to do with us? Maybe they thought she was in someone's way. Or did we break one of their rules by taking gigs here? Who knows? The Syracusan gangster are a ruthless bunch. City Hall says investigations are ongoing, but who knows if they'll actually go anywhere. I think that Cesaric, or whatever his name is, killed Paula to murder. I think it might be something Paula might have decided to do. Maybe she came to a decision about something, and Sozak, or whatever his name is, didn't like it, right? Because it would probably hurt their margins or their profits. City Hall says investigations are ongoing, but who knows if they'll actually go anywhere. What can we even hope for? The city is still Syracuse after all. I think they're just pretending to exercise the law. Personally, I think we should never forget what the Ballones did to Paula. If I ever see one of their mobsters, my fist is going straight in their jaw. Don't be rash. If they can murder Paula just like that, I'm sure they could end her life just as easily. We all came from Lathanian. How could it be they're after Lathanians? Surely not. If that's not it, I don't know how else to explain it. Why would they go after a woman as great as Paula? I've had enough of Syracuse and Mafia. Why don't we just leave for Victoria or somewhere more further? How's Columbia sound? We might have to quit playing, but we can do odd jobs or whatever to feed ourselves, just like we did before we met Paula. We should take Liesel with us. Of course, even if I only earn enough for a bowl of macaroni, you bet your half is going to the girl. She will not starve on my watch. Liesel does not manage to make out what the rest say in response, nor does she have the will to listen further. She only feels her head spinning, her eyes stinging her entire body. Heavy like lead, she only wants to fall into Paola's embrace. Liesel does not return to her own bed and instead opens the door to Paola's room. Paola forgot to shut the window tight on the day of the championship, and the rain from last night has soaked the nearby stack of music sheets. Even a day later, the paper remains wrinkled. You forgot to close the window again, huh? Even though I'd remind her every night, honestly, everything else might as well be dust once as she dove into her music. Paola. The tears she tried her best to hold back for the sake of the meeting with the Casimirzian businessman and the orchestra now burst forth once more. Liesel gathers the sheets by the window, trying to smooth out the wrinkles on the paper, but even her fingers appear to her as blurry as the notes. She knows how dreadful and silly she must look. If Paola saw her like this, she'd join in the crying too. Paola had been accompanying Liesel to her parents' graves when they overheard a lady performing a foreign melody nearby, and she cried the same way Liesel is crying now. The trombone player was startled by the red-eyed Paola, but later became part of the family, just like Bassoon and even Timpani. Paola had been standing at the pier when she discovered Timpani driving piles into the ground with a steel drill. You have a good sense of rhythm, she said, so why not join my orchestra as a Timpani player? Lisa asked Paola before why someone as talented as her would leave Lithuania. Paola only tilted her head in response, then she didn't fully understand herself. Why didn't her countrymen understand that she only wanted to perform the pieces she liked? Why couldn't they accept even that? These scores were her favorite. The paint on this metronome was flaking off. She must have brought it from Lithuania. So this earring was all the way in the back of this drawer. Paola was so sad when she thought she'd lost it. This costume had been altered so many times and is still not finished. She said she'd wear it for the performance in 2 days. Liesel gently picks up the crimson dress, her fingers tracing the gold thread on the neckline. The fabric is somewhat old with dye, fading at its fraying edges, but the elaborate embroidery work is as brilliant as ever. Next to the dress hanger is a staff standing in silence. Her staff, he had so much to teach me about art, so why? Why did someone do that to you? The street lights outside the window flickered to life, and passing headlights flashed in and out of her vision, blurred by her overflowing tears. Light, a flash of light. The flash of light reflected off the drinking glass. Liesel's fingers freeze, a blurry fragment surges forth from her memories like ice on a lake suddenly cracking from all the suppressed water. The slender hooded figure half hidden behind a shelf, spotlight spinning down, illuminating the glass in his hand, towering horns under the light. That's the man I thought was lost in the cellar. But he's at Cabernet. That's no Ballone and no Lupo either. There's no way. What's going on? Like Trombone says, we have nothing to do with the mafia. Could it be Ballone really has nothing to do with this? Or maybe he's not the murderer. But then why a Cabernet? Liesel looks up, her gaze fixed on the photo on the headboard of Paolo's bed. A formal group photo of the Schwarzervorhang orchestra after a performance other than the flute Lafia. The other members, numbering a dozen or so, are all Cabernet. When she joked to Paolo, asking if she intended to recruit every Lithuanian in Siracusa into the group, and Paola laughed, saying it would be wonderful. What if that person was no stranger but one of our players in disguise? Oh, would it be? No. No way. How could I suspect one of our own? But I have to find the killer. I have to know who killed Paola. Paola, when you were teaching me art, you said telling the truth can sometimes hurt, but it's like a flame, warm and powerful. You always told me to never lie and to do the right thing. But what if doing it would scorch our family? Liesel bites her lip, trying to stop herself from voicing her thoughts. but they only remain stuck in her head. The exhaustion, shocks, pain, and fear from the past few days have squeezed her into a tiny ball primed to blow. Her tears no longer flow, she only feels cold. Just a few more days until the murderer has been sentenced, and we'll bring Lisa with us and leave this place. What's wrong? You see that luxury hotel over there? Balloon businesses wherever we go. Oh, you mean the priciest place, the one that's impossible to book, is theirs too? Shaib. They sure are raking in the cash. Rich men like them probably can buy themselves an acquittal, right? Gotta do every verdamn thing myself. Just you wait, I'll stab him a couple of times someday. Enough, did you forget what Trombone said? Besides, with that lame leg of yours, the cops would catch you right after you got your first stabbing. And then you just break Liesel's heart again. Right, we can't let her suffer anymore. No, I still can't let it be. Fine, why don't we go outside and spit on the ground? Let's go. No, that won't blow off enough steam. I need to get in a good punch or two. You're the most stubborn man in this orchestra. Fine, I'll come along. What? Timpani and Bassoon have been detained. We're getting into a conflict on a Boulogne property. No, I'm not Paula. No, nothing. Yes, I am Liesel Meminger. The phone number is correct. Alright, I'll come at once. She's barely managed to drift off when the shrill ringtone interrupts her sleep. Liesel cannot decide if the caller's description of what happened or the resulting scene taking shape in her imagination is more devastating. Her heart pounds violently as she puts on a coat before heading outside. Perhaps because it is late at night, or maybe because a murder just happened, she fails to find a cab for hire. In a moment of desperation, she starts sprinting towards the nearest police station. The night wind whispers to her like background noise leaking from an old stage. Liesel runs as fast as she can, even though her foggy thoughts only gets noisier, the more she tries to calm herself down. Did they actually go looking for Boulogne associates? Did someone make a move? Did they do something for me, for Paula? The wind stings her eyes, but she runs even faster, her balance nearly slipping. Personally, I think we should never forget what the Boulognes did to Paula. No, there's no way. Have I ever seen one of their mobsters at my fists going straight in their jaw? Timpani Bassoon. No, they wouldn't do such things. Liesel gasps for breath like a bellows about to burst as the night wind slips into her arms, sending her into shivers. She notices a few passers-by ahead looking at her as if she'd been spotted by a lunatic. She does not care, all she thinks is to go faster. But the closer she gets to the police station, the more the grayish white building seems to slowly press down on her like a huge unfeeling stage curtain. Liesel slows down. She stands on the street corner and spots an officer smoking outside at the gate in front of the lit-up station entrance. For a second, she seems to want to turn and run. Did they do this thinking they had no other choice because I'm so useless? What if they actually did something? What if one of them is the real culprit? What if I find the truth and it's an answer the orchestra or I can't bear to hear? She hates herself for doubting them. She hates how her first reaction upon hearing Famiglia Boulogne and detain was not to defend them, but to freeze as she recalled those towering horns. What should I do? Paula. Daughter of mine, our orchestra wouldn't be what it is today without you. I'm so thankful. Yes, I'll always be with you, and the rest of the orchestra needs you too. Liesel, my girl, my pride and joy. Someday you will stand on the stage in my stead. No, not just for me, it has never been for me. One day you will become the best conductor in Nova Volsini, no, all of Siracusa. The wind seems to have stopped. Liesel slowly but surely drags her heavy feet into the building. So you're saying Timpani didn't hit you and... Wait, what happened? Struck these two Colombian businessmen instead? What? What? Wait. Wait. That's right. Well, I got hit too, actually. But hey, old man, you got a bum leg and your arms pack a punch. Damn straight, I'm a first-rate percussionist. You bet I'm good at hitting things. If only that Colombian fat ass didn't trip and eat your second jab, huh? So here's the situation. We got a call about 4 troublemakers on the street, and then it turned into a fight between 6. After some questioning, we determined these 2 Colombian gentlemen in the Boulogne Outdoor Hall Hotel were fighting with Mafia. I mean, with the hotel staff. The staff had asked the Colombian men to step aside, but once they were on the street, the businessmen suddenly became violent. Meanwhile, these 2 members of the Schwarzervorhang Orchestra tried to mediate the fight, but ended up involving themselves in the scuffle. Yeah, it's all that Fatso's fault. He's drunk and was harassing our receptionist. Harassing? Not at all. Paunchy businessman. I was just a paying guest in the hotel when suddenly I took a hit. Mark my words, I'm not done with you just yet. Haven't had enough? You were the ones who stumbled into this lobby drunk, yelling, why should I line up? Get me the biggest, most Mafia-style room. Mafia-style? What are you getting at throwing words like that around a legitimate business establishment? You scared off the guests who were trying to check in. You're acting like that's no big deal. Exactly, even from the entrance, we clearly saw how you scared the receptionist to tears. Hey, zip it. Bassoon pinches Timpani hard, who yelps and looks up to see Liesel's ashen expression. Sorry, Liesel, you shouldn't have been called out here at this hour. All of us have you listed as our emergency contact. Paula told us to, so it's my fault. I should have stopped him. Liesel, say something. The silence is scaring me. She's probably like completely relieved that they didn't get into a fight with the mafioso. So the 2 of you helped someone who didn't need your help in the first place. That seems to be the case, yeah. Liesel is rendered speechless as she looks at both pairs of Boulogne mobsters and Colombian businessmen. In the middle, Timpani and Bassoon are huddling in fear like foul beasts caught in the rain, their pitiful gazes aimed at Liesel. When was it? Now, when was the last time I saw something so absurd? At the pier, faced with Paolo's invitation, Timpani shook his head in confusion and ignored the 2 to resume his hammering. With his rhythmic hammering in the background, Liesel saw Paula suddenly straighten herself in her collar. Foreman, sir, I'd like to resign on this gentleman's behalf. From today onwards, he will no longer be able to hammer for you, for he shall join me in exploring the beautiful possibilities in the world of music. Now then, arrivederci, my good foreman. Huh? No, wait, what? Resign, goodbye. Who said he could go? What, he can't? Of course not, it's day labor, but he's not even done yet. You want to take him away? It'll slow us down. Oh, I see. Is this enough then? Go find another master artisan like Timpani here, and you won't fall behind schedule. But the foreman was clearly shocked by Paula's actions. Her words were stunned Timpani. Behind Paula was Liesel tugging on her mother's sleeve with an expression both amused and annoyed. Paula, that's supposed to feed us for a whole week. Oh, really? Everyone stayed awkwardly still for a moment before the foreman quickly grabbed the florin from her as if afraid she'd change her mind. Hey, you over there, go find another work for me. The foreman turned to yell and left the trio, depriving Timpani of a chance to respond. Huh? I'm sorry, Liesel, maybe you should manage the money from now on. And now we 3 will busk on the street. I'm sure we can earn back enough for tonight's dinner. The fiery sunset clouds from that day came back to life inside Liesel's mind. The dumbfounded Timpani was dissatisfied and smiling Paula, and her resigned self shaking. Her head were all bathed in a warm sunset glow, in the shade of a beautiful future. Wow, our whole family's so silly. Paula, Timpani, Bassoon, Trombone, everyone, and even me. I'm the biggest fool of us all. How could I have suspected my own family? There's no way anyone would do anything like that. It's alright, Liesel. I did what I did and I'll pay the price, so don't worry your little head over this. Just a few days behind bars, probably I'm used to skipping meals. Can you start a beat, Timpani? And any rhythm is fine, just one you like. What? Timpani's bold declaration to pay the price for his actions is interrupted by Liesel's sudden request. He exchanges a glance with Bassoon and even meets eyes with the Boulogne mobsters and Colombian businessman. But the undeniable authority in her voice sends Timpani's hand involuntarily tapping on the metal bar. With this rhythmic tapping in the background, Liesel strains her back as well as her collar, looking toward the Colombian businessman. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Liesel, the leader of the Schwarzervorang Orchestra. We are the finest orchestra in all of Nuova Volsini, which I'm sure you can tell from the excellent live performance by my timpani player, yes? I should also mention we have a wonderful bassoon player in our midst, but I regret we do not have the equipment to offer a demonstration right now. Alright, now that the introductions are out of the way, firstly I would like to express my sincerest apologies for today's incident. I cannot make decisions on their behalf, but I will take responsibility for my group. It is an undeniable fact one of my men hit you, and I am deeply sorry for it. Oh, you are businessmen from faraway Colombia. Yes, the high-end Piazza Parasota you've invested in is about to open in the city. I think you chose the city for a good reason, its potential order and future cultural atmosphere. Now, I'm not trying to excuse this unfortunate misunderstanding between your party and mine, but I'd like to offer something valuable in exchange for your forgiveness performance. We, the Schwarzervorang Orchestra, will provide a free and exclusive performance for the Piazza Parasolta's opening ceremony. Exclusive, you say? Yes, give us time and we'll be there performing a couple lineup of classical pieces of theater-grade quality, lighting and stage control included. The conductor will be me, daughter of Paula Memminger. I will not fall short of her standards, for she personally trained me and I am her pride. Even if you are not satisfied with our performance, you will gain some buzz from the public either way and won't take a loss even if you decide not to hire us again. But if you find us valuable, then I imagine you'd love to make Piazza Parasolta the very first high-end shopping mall with a resident orchestra. Of course, all this is to make one thing clear: this city only has a single orchestra worth investing in, and that's us. You know, boss, this sounds pretty good. It does seem like a good deal. Hold up, how about figuring out who's actually in the wrong? Well, this young lady has already taken the blame, so what else is there to discuss? It's not like we meant to cause a ruckus. What do you gentlemen think? Alright, well, you'll arrange everything that needs arranging, and we'll have your orchestra at the opening. However, we are a high-end mall after all. I do hope you won't disappoint. Of course, next to the Colombian businessmen, Timpani and Bassoon are still as statues. Only when the police officer waves them away do they both mutter something as if just jolted awake. Diesel, you were the spitting image of Paula back there. No, even more, how do I put it, more Paula than Paula ever was. I'm my mama's daughter after all. I'm Liesel Memminger of the Schwarzervorang Orchestra. I'm probably butchering that name. In the dressing room backstage, Liesel is seated, surrounded by a joyful sound of the orchestra chatting. Next to her is a stack of slightly yellow scores, Paula's untitled quartet, with some edits noted in the corners. Meanwhile, Paula's favorite composition has just won a standing ovation from the entire audience on the Colombian's magnificent stage. Liesel runs her hand over the slightly faded ink and stands up to face the orchestra. Thank you all for staying. I know these past few days have been difficult and stupid, but we held our concert, and we'll hold many more. By Paula's will, in the name of Schwarzervorang Orchestra. So there's something I must tell you. On the day of the incident, I saw Paula's murderer. I'll find him somehow, and the law will punish him. He wasn't a Lupo, so probably not a Boulogne. It was a Cabernet I saw. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. 1 minute. Okay, finally, last one. Holy, okay, it took me 4 hours to get to this part. Hold on, let me like eat this thing here I have. Bro, it's 11 p.m. I've been on stream for, hold on, let me see. So I've been going for 7 hours. So I ended 7 hours on Reverse 1999. Then 4 hours later. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's been 11 hours. Almost 12 hours. It's gonna be 12 hours soon. Oh, shit. Yeah, like 1 more hour. Or like 3 more minutes, I guess. Going on for 12 hours, jeez. Okay. Grazie Infinite, Signor Bellone. I would have been at such a loss had it not been for you and your famiglia. Come now, Zio Elio, I didn't do anything. Indeed, your name and presence were enough. My landlord dropping by as you were visiting me was enough to make him reconsider collecting his rent on the spot. After you left, he quickly agreed to give me 2 more weeks. That I'll figure out myself. I don't understand, Zio Elio. Why are you? What happened to your fruit stand? Oh, that. Oh, sold it long ago. A little Emma had a fever this summer, and who would have thought it would have? Thought it would leave her paralyzed? Luckily, Dimitri introduced me to a good doctor and said it was serious yet common summer ailment for children, and she might lose her legs if it wasn't treated. So I sold my fruit stand and pooled cash from relatives to pay a part of the doctor's fees, and the rest to be paid in installments. She's out of the woods now. At least she has a slight limp, but she's otherwise healthy. As for the rent and bills, I'll figure it out. Your stand was on the corner. Metri and I bought oranges from you when we were little. We've been neighbors for years. I could have lent you some money, and you wouldn't have to. No, Senor Bellone, it's a vast sum. I wouldn't dare accept such a favor from you. Besides, your money wouldn't keep me afloat forever. I owe rent every week. But now that I'm under Famiglia Bellone's protection, my landlord won't kick me out when I fail to pay rent. And even the bakery will sell me some food on credit. But you never wanted to join the Famiglia. You always said there was no need for civilians to join or involve themselves in Famiglia affairs. That the most important thing was to work hard and live your best life. This old man was just naive. A Famiglia is more than fighting and killing. I finally understand that. Don't worry, Senor Bellone. I may be old, but I know not to be ungrateful. The Bellones have helped me, so if you ever had a favor in turn, just call me and I'll be there. You did this on purpose, didn't you, Metri? I asked you the other day why I haven't seen his fruit stand, and you told me he went home for a relative's funeral. You knew Emma was gravely ill. And when you suddenly invited me here for pizza the other day, you knew Zio Elio would pass by and find me. You handled it expertly, Leon. Handled what? I played right into your hands if I had known sooner. You couldn't have done anything about it anyway. You couldn't have possibly known what sort of hardship he would face. Your assistance would have been limited. But at least I could have prevented him from joining the Famiglia against his wishes. Only the Famiglia can help him now. Is that so? I beg to differ. What did this facade cost him, and how long will it even last? He should have had access to more work opportunities, while we, Siracusa, should guarantee them a livelihood. through systemic measures. Relying on Famiglia won't address the roots of the problem. I hope the lesson you've learned from this is not charity or consideration for others, Leon. You're the underboss. Someday you'll be the head of the Famiglia yourself. A competent Don knows offering timely help will earn you gratitude. They will owe you a favor and repay their debt someday. You sound so heartless, Metri. Why did you suddenly bother introducing a doctor to Zio Elio then? Shouldn't you have let me do it if you wanted me to learn extract gratitude? You didn't know how ill Emma really was, and you didn't know he would have no choice but to sell the fruit stand. You just wanted to help him, and it had nothing to do with the Famiglia. We can only do as much as we can, no? Besides, old Elia's oranges were always the best. He clearly knows how to pick his suppliers. This is a trivial matter compared to your available powers as the mayor. Please bring the murderous mafioso who ruined my red wine championship to justice. Senor Zarek, Dimitri Ballone's trial is this afternoon, but for now, he remains only a suspect. But who else could it have been? He sees me as a competitor and is not above dirty tricks. He had my wine safely stored in the cellar and even arranged for a professional security to guard them, only to somehow have them swapped with Saluzos. The prime suspect was arrested at the party, yet only placed under house arrest. And there has been plenty of people knocking on his door to visit, console, and even plot more nastiness. The whole city thinks him innocent, while Saluzzo Vino is raking in record profits. While I, poor old Rattleslaw, have gained absolutely nothing after spending so much time and effort organizing an event here in the hopes of doing some business in this thriving new city. As far as I know, the Red Wine has been publishing articles about this murder case, and this has brought a lot of attention to your event. I understand you've already begun recruiting participants for your next Red Wine Championship, and there are even wine merchants from Colombia and Lithuania who have signaled an interest in participating. Indeed, but I should be enjoying greater gains than just those. Now I'm left trying to minimize my massive losses. Senor Zarek, we pledged to run the city fairly according to the new Urban Management Act, but our government will not serve the interests of a lone businessman. Not you or anyone else. That's so. I hear you grew up with that Bologna boy, and now he's even taken your family name. I'm no longer affiliated with Famiglia Bologna in any way, but he's a member, no, part of the purest Syracusan Famiglia. Even in his businessman costume, he's still the most comfortable doing things mafia style. You need to present proper evidence before we can hold a formal trial. Of course, we must follow due process, I am aware. But my good mayor, I pray you don't forget this. Since the new Urban Management Act, many businessmen from Casimirs, Lithuania, and Colombia have come here to trade. And we, or at least, the merchants under the KGCC's banner are only here in Nova Volsini and not in any other Syracusan city, because you have promised us the Famigli that do not exist here. The wine merchant leaves, but Leon Tuzzo remains still for a long time. You seem exhausted. Did that wine merchant tie you up in his affairs again, or is it Dimitri? He's convinced we won't have a fair trial and keeps bringing up his Chamber of Commerce to pressure me. Saluzzo Vino has indeed established itself in Nova Volsini under Dimitri's management, but it remains a local enterprise and it's hard to judge if it can compare with the commercial capabilities of Zarek's Golden Prairie. I fear Zarek is hounding Dimitri not just because they're business competitors or for the championship instead. Metri is merely an opportunity for Zarek and the Chamber of Commerce backing him. Most local merchants here do have ties to the Famigli, big or small. And if this background becomes valid grounds for accusations of wrongdoing, the local industry will come under pressure. But we do need those foreign capitalists to trade here. We have to learn their modern ways to trade. We need their capital and goods. Even the way they compete with each other is something we need. It'll make our local businesses iterate and evolve to keep up. I'm aware of all that, but Lavinia, our current situation is so far from what we originally envisioned. Yes, we planned for a city without the Famigli, run with fairness and justice, not favoring any particular party. But now Nuova Volsini has become an open gate to Siracusa, completely defenseless, free for any outsiders to enter, no matter their motives. The first group is, of course, the Casimirzians, who exploit the loopholes in the new Urban Management Act. The exclusive shelf display agreement that Zarek and his fellow merchants include in their contracts has severely affected local industry. The various logistics contracts with high fines also driven our local truckers into a corner. Yes, Irene has informed me of their situation. It seems like the KGCC is trying to undermine our AST. Also, other departments have given feedback on how they've been showing signs of wanting to involve themselves in the energy and healthcare sectors as well. According to last month's reports from City's Hall, many businesses in the service industry have shuttered, while the manufacturing industry is also struggling. Foreign-backed companies and shops have set up here, and they prefer to employ those from their own countries, so it's like the job pool for locals will only shrink. Despite our best efforts, prices are still trending upwards. Our people are not doing so well, and it is the Casimirzians and Colombians we must face, but also the Lathanians who have come from all across Siracusa, and even from their own country with all manner of motives. Yes, and before them, the fairness and justice we seek remain necessary. I still believe in this. But if such a pursuit must be traded for the livelihood of our citizens, then those so-called virtues will only end up being superficial formalities. You're right. I've been mulling over it. Remember when I mentioned we might have to amend the new Urban Management Act? We made a revision want to look. Leon Tuzo takes the draft from Lavinia. Two thin sheets of paper that should take no time to go through, but Leon Tuzo's flips through them multiple times before he finally looks up. Impose tariffs on foreign goods, prevent foreign businesses from establishing a monopoly on key sectors like transportation, finance, and energy, and allow some factions with former Famiglia ties access to lower management roles. Issue franchise permits to Famiglia-controlled corporations. Is this not a bit overboard? I fear people may say we're regressing to the old Syracusan way, or that we're favoring the Famigli. I did propose change, but these amendments are difficult to accept. I understand your concerns, Leon. I know you, of all people, to keep the Famigli out of the city. But you still seek to counter forfeit capitalists with Famigli power. Leon, we all know Nuova Vilsini's government and our authority over the city were granted as Senora Cecilia's pleasure, but in Siracusa, as it stands now, the only force capable of uniting everyone is still the Famigli. But what can we do is limit and prevent the Famigli from growing their power, ensure they do not succumb to infighting, and most importantly, keep them from infringing on civilian interests. It's not an easy decision to make. Truth be told, I think it's not the right time to submit to draft either. Most citizens enjoy the employment opportunities brought in by the foreign companies, as well as their cheap and trendy imported goods. Even if the KGCC's ways inconvenience them compared to the trouble caused by the mob wars of the past, they will not think it much of a problem. Silence spreads throughout the office. Leon Tuzo knows Lavinia is right because he used to harbor such plans in his mind. But it is not so easy to make the decision. I get what you're trying to say, but just as Zarek and the KGCC want this chance to put Mitri on trial, we also need an opportunity to convince themselves and this entire city. Yes, and this chance may well come soon. Oh. Alright, trial time. Courtroom is packed. The afternoon trial has clearly drawn a lot of attention. Sitting in the gallery are not only locals, but also the merchants, Zarek's Casimirzian partners, a Lathanian orchestra, and even Colombian traders. I guess the truth will come out here soon, right? All the other attention is fixated on one Dimitri Ballone in the defendant's dock. In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, Nuova Volsini Criminal Court will commence with the trial of the defendant Dimitri Ballone on charges of the murder of Paula Meminger, the case number for 01452. Court is now in session. I called Tommaso Esposito to the witness stand. Signor Esposito, is it true you are manager of Saluzzo Vino, in charge of the company's logistics? Yes. 2 weeks ago, one day before the Golden Prairie's Red Wine Championship, you called an individual by the name of Sam at the Agenzia per la Siracusa dei Trasporti. You asked him to deliver 2 bottles of Saluzzo wine to the event venue. Yes, I was very busy and completely forgot about sending some wines to the competition, although I fortunately remembered to do so the day before. Suffering for success, as it were. When the Sam was delivering the goods via motorcycle, he came upon a crashed truck, driven by an AST colleague, one Gianni. Gianni was on a Golden Prairie job at the time. Coincidentally, Gian just happened to be delivering goods specially prepared by Golden Prairie for the competition finals, and he just happened to be there as well. The coincidence isn't that unusual, just goes to show how everyone loves doing things last minute. As for me, I was making my way over to the event venue to ensure my boss's instructions were being carried out properly, so I tagged along. At the scene of the accident, you helped Sam get Gianna into the ambulance, and you helped handle the aftermath. Notably, you took those Saluzzo wines and placed them into the Golden Prairie box meant for the competition. Golden Prairie guys said they'd find another driver, so I thought I'd save myself some trouble since we were both delivering goods to the same destination. But you took the Golden Prairie wines out of their box, and so the wines that appeared to the judges under the Golden Prairie name were in fact from Saluzzo Vino. That's their own carelessness. They only had to look at the labels on the bottles to avoid that mistake. Am I wrong? You're wrong. No further questions. I call Letizia Maroni to the witness stand. Signora Maroni, you work at the Nuova Volsinese Police Academy as a toxicology expert and forensic pathologist. You were responsible for the autopsy of the victim, Paula Meminger, as well as the testing of the utensils and wine in the case. Yes. Please inform the court of your findings. Yes, Your Honor. The autopsy results show Paula Meminger died of cyanide poisoning. Traces of cyanide were found on the wine glass she had used, but not inside the Saluzzo wine bottle. In other words, the murderer applied cyanide only to the glass rather than the Saluzzo wine itself. I can only say discerned evidence supports that conclusion. Calling Liesel Meminger to the witness stand. The little Cabernet steps out from the crowd of musicians around her and slowly but resolutely walks towards the witness stand. Signorina Meminger, is it true you are a member of the Schwarzervorhang Orchestra and the adopted daughter of the deceased Paula Meminger? Yes. On the day of the Red Wine Championship, you went to the cellar where all the competition wines were stored for an inspection. Yes. While you were there, you brushed past someone who was neither a security guard nor a member of any participating winery. Yes. Did you see what this individual did in the cellar? I saw him picking up a glass, but at the time I only thought it a random strange occurrence. No problems arose after he entered the cell, so I assumed he was just a lost spectator. If I had known what he was doing, I would have stopped him, and Paula wouldn't have. Lisa's voice trembles slightly as her volume lowers gradually. She looks down, hunched over, but ultimately she straightens her back. My condolences. Did you get a clear look at his face? I only saw him for a moment. I saw his face, but couldn't make it out clearly. Did you think you might recognize it? No, he dressed very plainly. Thinking back, I believe he was maybe trying to trick the security guards impersonating one of the orchestra members. I don't know who he was, but there's only one thing I do know. He was definitely no Pero or Lupo who you typically find in Siracusa. He had enormous Cabernet horns. Murmurs rise in the courtroom like ripples from throwing stone and like ripples from throwing stone into a water. Lavinia continues her questions, and Liesel recounts in detail what her orchestra members were doing at the time, establishing their alibis. But no one cares for her words at this point. So Balone didn't do it. I've been thinking it made no sense. He already won the championship after all. What would he get by killing the conductor? But what if there's something else we still don't know? Also, couldn't he have just simply hired a Cabernet to do the deed? His men have sabotaged our wineries. He's been obviously after us, disrupting our perfectly illegitimate business operations. Silence order in the court. I called Elio Fabri to the witness stand. Leon Tuzo is shocked to see his old acquaintance in court. He does not know why old Elio would be here. He was not even aware that Elio had come to Nuova Bolsini. Signor Fabri, is it true that you are an employee of Saluzzo Vino and responsible for procuring grapes for the company's production line? Yes, Your Honor. 3 weeks ago, you reached out to Verdi Winery to discuss procuring raw materials for Saluzzo Vino. Even though Verdi Winery's business has been declining ever since the Casimirzian wineries set up shop, they always have the most aromatic grapes. Our company has a long-term cooperative agreement with Verdi to purchase any surplus materials the production lines cannot handle. The discussion was just part of my regular job. But during this meeting, you learned that Golden Prairie was about to buy out Verdi Winery. Yes. And so you conspired with Nicolo, a Verdi employee, to sabotage the winery's production lines. Furthermore, you also sabotaged their water supply and drainage systems, causing Golden Prairie to incur substantial maintenance costs after their acquisition. Yes. You must be aware that these actions constitute unfair competition and violate the new Urban Management Act. What was your motive? Did the owner of Saluzzo Vino, Dimitri Ballone, compel you to do this? Did he intend to disrupt Golden Prairie's business operations? Elio does not answer immediately. The Casimirzian businessman in the gallery is silent, his expression now relaxed. Meanwhile, Leon Tuzo fails to make out Dimitri's reactions from his calm demeanor in the defendant's dock. No one compelled me to do anything, Your Honor. Everything I did was on my own conscience, out of my concern as a Nuova Volsinese as a Syracusan. It's true Golden Prairie is a competitor of ours, and our rivalry means I know well the methods they use. They dump their goods here for cheap, pressuring our local wineries into a smaller corner of the market, and then acquire them when they turn unsustainable. But they don't run the businesses properly after buying them out, much less try to preserve their unique winemaking traditions. They fire all the old staff to increase profit and efficiency, pretend to operate normally for a while, then shut it all down, leaving the vines to waste away. Verdi's the fourth. Before them, it was Triptych, Passati Hills, and Drizzle. All those wineries suffered the same treatment. That's how Casimirs work. They don't care about the effort we put into tending our grapes, nor for our lives and memories carried by the unique stringency in our traditional wines. All they want is to clear out their weaker competitors one by one until they monopolize all the shelves of every store. And will ultimately lose any choice in the products we buy. When that happens, I doubt their prices will stay as low as they are now. Well said, but that does not justify your use of illegal means. I know what I've done. I won't stop the Casimirzins from trampling all over. I know what I've done won't stop the Casimirzins from trampling all over our winery and other industries, but I had to do something. I'll accept whatever punishment I deserve. Murmurs from the gallery only grow louder and louder. Lavinia raises the gavel in her hand, but hesitates for a while before she puts it down without striking the block. Your Honor, if you would allow me to a few words, speak. I believe the testimonies you've heard from the witnesses you summoned are sufficient to prove I have no connection to the murder of Paula Beminger. But Elio Fabri is indeed in my company's employ. I did not compel him myself, and he did engage in activities deemed illegal by the new Urban Management Act, targeting Golden Prairie. I believe his reasons for doing so are perfectly understandable, not just to me, but to every Nuova Bolsini sitting in the gallery right now. But a violation of the rules is a violation. I do not expect the court to make an exception for him. Though, as his boss, I am willing to bear the punishments for his crime, be it a fine or a prison sentence. The murmurs are now so loud that even the gavel fails to silence the crowd. Reporters in the back rows leave to contact their newspapers. Lavinia announces the end of the trial, declaring the verdict to be given at a later date following the jury deliberations. Amidst the chaos, Leon Tuzo catches Dimitri looking at him. He watches as Dimitri raises his hand, puts his index middle on the fingers together, and gently points them towards Leon Tuzo and himself. He recognizes the action and unique gesture. They have both used since they were little to signal catch you later for a chat. Intuzo does not respond. Yes, we've confirmed with the team responsible for guarding the Boulogne estate that Elio Fabri did not visit Dimitri Boulogne's residence following the murder of Paula Meminger. We have not monitored any calls between them either. In other words, he just spoke of his own accord at the courthouse. That seems to be the case as far as we can tell. The jury has yet to reach a verdict, so we can only continue to watch the Boulogne estate and keep Signor Fabri in custody for now. I'd like to speak with him in private. By all means. Zio Elio, I didn't know you were in Nuova Volsini. Oh, I thought Senior Mayor and Judge Lavinia would have come across my name while scrutinizing entry applicants from Boulogne Associates. I didn't notice, but why are you still with them? I thought, after Padre's death, Famiglia Boulogne lost all power it had. You should have left then. I know you never liked having to do things the mafioso way. Leave, I lost my fruit stand. Emma's fever left her with a lifelong need for medication, and I've been struggling. If Don Dimitri hadn't invited me to join his winery and source grapes for him, I don't know how I would have survived. Nuova Volsini provides job opportunities for everyone with the will to shape the future with their own hands. Is that so? Do you think small businesses can still survive under the Casimirsian merchant's heel? But your acts of sabotage to Famigli used to do the same. Famigli ways of doing things, yes, they remind us, every citizen here, of our painful past. I do admit it was a shameful act, but fortunately Judge Lavinia allowed me an opportunity to speak the truth in court. Lavinia was the one who arranged for you to be there. Yes. Sometimes we have no choice but to only do as we can. No? You asked me why I was still working for Don Dimitri. It is because he still adheres to the old Famiglia creed. A pack of whelps grouping up to help each other can keep all of us from being devoured by a bigger beast. I heard your inauguration speech too. I could feel your passion. You asked how our neighbors, nations would view us. Would they see us as a new possibility? But now I believe they do. They see us as a new avenue to exploit us for their own gain. Yes, I work for the Dawn. But is it the Boulogne businesses I care about and want to protect? No, it is our own industry. It is Don Dimitri who gave us the opportunity to unite and stand against the great merchants. Congratulations on your not guilty verdict, Senior Boulogne. Oh, I thought you of all people would be most eager to see me behind bars. There's a misunderstanding. The trial at court clearly proved your innocence, and the entire city knows of your magnanimity. Now let's put all the twists and turns that happened during the championship behind us. It is undeniable that your winery took the crown. Saluzzo Vino now holds the title of #1 winery in all of Nuova Volsini, truly an enviable feat. Thanks to you as well. Surely you'll join the next iteration as well. Defending the crown would be a legendary achievement. Perhaps. But as you say, Saluzzo Vino is now #1 winery in the city. So I'm afraid I no longer see the value in joining a so-called competition to increase the value of my products, am I right? Fair enough, but Elio Fabri damaging a winery's water system under the ownership of Golden Prairie surely impacts you somehow. You said you'd pay his fine or even his service time, a noble gesture, but you don't necessarily have to follow through. A trivial matter like that isn't worth a public prosecution in the first place. No one would have noticed the incident had I not filed a lawsuit in the first place. Senior Zarek, you can get straight to your point. Now what is your goal here? I don't think it's just to repair our working relationship with a tiny favor. I do appreciate frankness. Regardless of our backgrounds, we are both businessmen, now are we not? So Senor Boulogne, I'd like to discuss a deal with you. Let Golden Prairie invest in Saluzzo Vino, our strong alliance will surely sweep the Syracusan markets. And if or when the time comes, our business empire will eventually expand beyond Syracusa and Casimirs. Oh, is that so? Indeed, I know you currently do not lack for capital or production tech, and you have your reputation here. But you must be aware of the Casimirs' general Chamber of Commerce behind me. If we work together, our resources like our comprehensive supply and logistic channels and even media channels we have ties with. All of that will be available for you. Surely a young upstanding man like yourself doesn't want to stop at a single winery that doesn't even bear your name. Have you ever considered establishing a Dimitri commercial empire? I didn't expect Charles' outcome to impact your company and judgment so much. It did indeed leave its mark on my wine business, but Golden Prairie still retains its pricing advantage. I'm thinking the KGCC was the impetus behind the efforts to discuss a cooperative partnership. We are businessmen senior below. We are naturally driven by the pursuit of maximum profit. It is normal for us to set aside our preferences when discussing a deal in our quest for the most beneficial result. As your employee said, this is how Casimir's work. So think about it, young man. Don't be in such a rush to... excuse me. Don't be in such a rush to refuse me. Refuse? Did you think I would ever do that? Leon Tuzo arrives at Dimitri's residence late at night. The rain lasted all day. It's now reduced to a faint drizzle, gradually slowing to a stop. But his mood remains melancholic. Security guards from City Hall who are still at the state lead him inside. He thought Dimitri would have come out to meet him, but he is mistaken. Dimitri is simply seated in a chair, a seat decided by old Famiglia customs to be the Don, silently watching him. A dim light over his head obscures his expression. The Gontuzo suddenly realizes it has been a long time since he's read any expression from Dimitri's face. Here you are after all. Yes, you asked me to come, I remember the gesture. A glass for each of us. I can mix a ginger fizz with apple juice, just as you, apple juice you like as a base. Though it's hard to find traditionally pressed apple juice in Nuova Volsini these days, I'm sure it's been a while since you've had any. Fortunately, I found someone to help me acquire it. I'm sure you didn't call me here to reminisce about the old days. You can lower your guard. When I arrived here, I think I spotted a Casimirzian car leaving. The boss of Golden Prairie. Zarek, what was he doing here? He wants to work with Saluzzo Vino. I agreed. Why? Why is this not what your people at City Hall want? Bringing in foreign capital will help local businesses to thrive and evolve. This is how businesses here and even across Siracusa will gain access to a wider market. Zarek was here as an agent of the KGCC, and they offered generous terms I had no reason to refuse. Casimirzian businessmen aren't as nice as you might think. You're worried for me. You managed to gain the Saluzzo's assets with your particular methods, but this doesn't mean you will see the same results with the Casimirzians. We can only try and see. Also, City Hall will surely protect the interests of us local businesses, yes? I know an amendment to the new Urban Management Act sits on your desk, just missing your signature. How do you... Just some of those so-called underhanded Famiglia methods. We should always seek all the intelligence we can to make the most beneficial decisions. I believe I taught you this long ago when I was grooming you to be the Don. The amendment is just a draft. I might not even sign it. You're hesitating, I know. You just can't make up your mind. You fear the people will denounce you, that all your treatments will go to waste, that Nuova Volsini will return to the old Famiglia ways. Should I not be afraid? It's too easy going back to our familiar methods, while new sparks are so-called hard to start. All the Famiglia outside the city are watching our every move. Give them one chance and we'll be torn to shreds. Never to recover. But you have more to worry about than just the Famiglia. Besides the Casimirzian and Colombian businessmen who exploit loopholes in the act, there are also Lathanians trying to expand their influence in the city. Did you know I received some surprising news just before the competition? Someone was dispatched here from the Lithuanian border for the sole purpose of dispatching the exiled dissident Paula Meminger. Lithuania's eternal grace forbids anyone from deviating from their movement, even outside Lithuanian territory, and you used this to your advantage. I didn't fan the flames, I simply let it be. Fortunately, those things turned out well, and you also have a chance to amend the act. This is not what the city hall has been waiting for this whole time. I believe Lavinia arranged that trial just for that. I do intend to limit foreign capital here, but that does not mean who else can you even rely on if not us local businessmen? Regardless of whether or not we have Famiglia backgrounds, we are all at least complying with your city's rules. We can act as your insurance. Empty promises mean nothing to me. I know you are skeptical of the Famiglia, but you should understand we started off as nothing but a band of whelps, powerless against the barons of chaos of Siracusa. We helped those around us and hoped the day might come when we could win something in return to improve our lives. We Syracusans take care of our own. It is our tradition and what I've always done. So after the Dawn's death, after you left, I took the Balloon's reins, because I cannot let the Famiglia lose their home. Just as you cannot let the Syracusans lose ground to foreigners from Casimir's, Lithuanian, and Colombia. Or am I wrong? You will do great things, Leon. One day you will actually be able to realize your dreams in Siracusa. I've always believed this. I've heard this from you before, Mitsuri. I said back then you could be my right-hand man. The offer remains, even now at City Hall. No, grazie, I really don't get along with Lavinia. And as you said before, there are things better suited for her, and the others I can only I can handle. Just like right now, some matters are for City Hall to carry out, while others are better for us to do. Your ideals alone cannot keep Nova Volsini alive. The city needs and must have the support of the old Famiglia. You sound so concerned. You met Signora Cecilia. I'm sure you know I'm sure you know well just how happy she is to meet young people with ideas. Your established rules will keep the Famiglia in Nova Volsini from running amok, while my ways will gather all the power and spirit of Siracusa. This will become a new guns in order for the city Leontuzo. As Leontuzo leaves, Dimitri extends a hand towards him. A signal of cooperation, Leontuzo hesitates for a moment before stretching out a hand himself. They used to be close, no strangers to sharing hugs or laughter, but this formal handshake now is the first between them. At the conclusion of their handshake, Dimitri returns to his chair. Then, just as Leontuzo's father and every Syracusan dawn, he disappears into the darkness. Rain is no more, the sky is surprisingly clear and tranquil. That amendment, are you really okay with it, Lavinia? We used to want for Siracusa without even a trace of the Famiglia. I spent more days than a decade under the Balloon's shadow, Leon. I don't mind waiting a little longer. And the same goes for me. Yeah. Oh man, I hope we get a conclusion to finding the Paula's murderer, right? Because that's kind of left because we don't know who wanted her dead, right? I think it was mentioned that it was someone in Lithuania, right? Someone from Lithuania wanted her dead for something. I don't know. I can't remember. Ah, look at that. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can like look at all this stuff too. Cool. Look at that. All right, now then, I think we are done. Yeah, I think we're done. Look at that. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It has now been, I guess, how long has I been streaming for again? Like, so long. Yeah, almost like 12 hours or something. I don't know. I'm too tired. Oh, look at that. This is all open now. I gotta do this thing. Okay. Well, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream.
Friendly reminder.
Very long stream
You're
today, so
running
anyway.
out of time to boss me around.
I'm gonna go and probably relax for a bit because I am so freaking tired from reading all this stuff. There's 7 hours of story for Reverse 1999, and then there was now almost 5 hours of this one. It's like 4 hours 44 minutes in. So anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow we'll see what we play tomorrow, and I will catch you all later. Yep, bye.